All right, we don't need to let that run for 3 minutes. Let's go. All right, big day today. Got the MLB Draft. We got the trade deadline. I'm probably going to play this game right here against San Diego. And that might be the only game on stream other than maybe some player lockdown in here. Because the draft is going to take a little while. The trade deadline is going to take a little while. And I don't have all damn day, so... Reason why I'm picking this game on the 3rd to play is we sent down one of our relief pitchers that was sucking at an ERA of 7, moved a guy out of the rotation into the bullpen, and we're bringing up Ezra Padilla, who pitched a shutout on stream last stream. He's like our third or fourth best starting pitcher from an overall perspective, so we're just going to get him up and see how he does against a major league team, because he can't be any worse than the shit we've got in the rotation right now. So we're starting the process of bringing up some of our young guys. That'll be escalated when we get down here to the 31st, when we start trading away a bunch of veterans that are not doing shit, and we don't need to pay them to stay on the team and not do shit. We'll pay the young guys a lot less money. So anyway, before I advance, we are looking at this one closer who could possibly go second round. This guy's got some pretty good numbers here. We'll see how that works out. 97-mile-an-hour 4-seamer, slider, circle change, 2-seamer. So we get to the second round, and there's not something of our liking. I am hoping to get a hitter. I need to get a hitter at some point in this draft, and the draft is I'm just not finding them. So we're going to scout these two guys. I'm trying to see if I can find a hitter in the second or third round. There's a ton of pitching. I get tired of drafting pitching, but we'll just have to take what's available, and I'll show you what I mean. Starting pitchers, we pick 7th. I moved my camera so you can see their picks. We pick 7th, so he'll be gone. He'll be gone. He might be there. He'll be there. He'll be there. He will be there. He will be there. Notice the trend? They're all starting pitchers, right? Let's go back to all. All right. I really want this guy, Chris Bravo, but as the #1 ranked player, ranked 7th, he's going to probably go before I pick. I'm crossing my fingers, hoping this guy doesn't, because he could step in and play right away, or maybe 1 year after, go to the minors for 1 year. He's 21 years old. He's a switch hitter. He's pretty solid across the board. Would love to see him drop to us, but I have to prepare that he's not going to drop to us. So I didn't scout this closer because I'm not taking a closer in the first round. But you can see all the rest of these guys are pitchers. We get to the second baseman, and I didn't really like his stuff here. He's an average hitter at best. He has great speed, but even his defense is a little sus. Another closer, another closer, another closer. There's a right fielder that we did scout. Speed and defense are terrible. He is a switch hitter. I don't know that I would take him with the 7th pick. Another pitcher, shortstop, that's all speed and defense. They need to be able to hit the ball a little bit, right? Another guy, his discipline's terrible. There's just, this guy is all speed and defense. There's just no good. This is a guy that has his overall is higher than his potential, so he's going to be a bust. I don't even need to scout that guy. What's up, K-Dot? This guy probably isn't too bad at third base. But still his overall range is 40 to 74. That's a huge difference. These ranges are out of control. This right fielder was number 5, but it drops to 25. I don't know. Not 100% sold on this dude, but he could be a possibility. He's a little overrated for us to take it number 7. But I guess if I want to take a hitter, So there's just so many pitchers. So there's so few hitters, and I'm preparing for this guy not to be there so I'm not disappointed. But this is, I have my controller hardwired in because it makes it better.
And now it's Rocky Top time.
What's up, Rocky Top? My controller is hardwired because it has less lag than playing on Bluetooth for the controller. My cord is a little loose. So anyway, Chris Bravo is the guy we want. Highly unlikely we're going to get him. These guys will probably be gone too. He'll be there. So I would guess more than likely, unless we reach and take this guy, we're not going to get a hitter. And even if we take him, his overall, he's probably going to be in the high 50s. So he's going to take several years to come up. Yeah, that's, well, KDOT, that's part of my trade process. We're gonna try and trade for some guys in their high teens and early 20s off other rosters. We'll get to that when we do the trade deadline. I have a few guys. I'm going after Riley Green from Detroit for one. Yeah, this guy, Chris Bravo, if we get him, I'm changing his name to Johnny Bravo. If you've seen the Cartoon Network cartoon, I'll change his skin color to white, and I'll change his hair to blonde. And we'll give him a big flowing mullet, and this will be Johnny Bravo if we get him. So, a little tribute to the cartoon. So anyway, so that's why we're scouting these guys. We're trying to see if there's any possibility that we could get a hitter in the second round, or we take a closer in the second round. So anyway, that's where we are. Trades. My trade block, I have Grichuk, Ledmus Diaz, Yency Almonte, Fujinami, Laureano, Jace Peterson, Huff. I'm going to add Domingo Acevedo because I just sent him to the minors. Move Waldachuk to the bullpen. And called up this young guy that we pitched with last stream. Padilla's in the rotation now. We need this. We need this. All right, so I'm going to show you something right now. We can make this deal right now. Peterson, Acevedo, and one of the pitchers we drafted in the first draft. This guy way at the bottom, Segura. I've already looked at this trade. This will go through for Riley Green, and I have a dude named Cerna. What position is Cerna? I think he's a starting pitcher. Yeah, 19-year-old C. So I'm giving him a B for a C. Here's Cerna. He's just kind of balanced across the board. Doing pretty decent. A little more hits than he's pitched in the minors, though. The guy we're giving up isn't even pitching in Double-A. Dirk Acevedo is an extra center fielder. Double-A, he's hitting .313, 1 home run, 20 stolen bases, so he's a speed guy. His defense is terrible. And giving up, Jace Peterson's been our best hitter all year. And we would get back, I went off to him, so it's going to lose the pitcher. But Riley Green, he's got much better contact, great clutch, good defense, usable speed. He's 23 years old, and he's an A. And he's on a renewable contract. So we would probably move him to keep him in center and stick SD Ruiz in left field. So that's what I'm looking at. And we also can do this trade. Ledmus Diaz. Where'd it go? We can do this one straight up for Verdugo. But if I throw in this 19-year-old 69 overall right fielder, that's a B, then we can toss in who was it? Who was it? Who was I giving up? Damn, who was it? Oh, you see here, I moved Kirilov from off of first base and put him in left field, so it won't fuck with it when I put him in the starting lineup at left field. Forgot who it was, but I can make this trade 1-for-1. They're both making $7 million. They're both free agents at the end of the year, and Verdugo's got great vision, clutch, good contact, good defense, could play right field. We could bring him back. I mean, you can see he's got decent power. We're not bringing back Ledmus Diaz, so this would give us the option to bring Verdugo back if we wanted to. Boston desperately needs a shortstop because Mayer is hitting 204. And they have nothing else below. So that's a good trade. And they've already got Yoshida in left, Duran in center, Myers in right. So Devers, Story, they got Arroyo and Brujan. So they can call up Casas. So anyway, that's what we're looking at trade-wise. But we'll get there. So we're going to play this game for Ezra Padilla at San Diego. And it might be the only game we play because then we got to do the draft and make some trades and sign our draft picks. But like I said, we'll play some player lock games in here. Not really interested in playing this A's roster at the moment until we get some better guys in here. But we got to get these guys in the minor leagues better off. So anyway, let's start simming. And we win 5-4. They had pounded their bullpen. Michael King and Clay Holmes. Wow. Home run for Ledmus. Ledmus making his push to impress somebody and get traded out of town. And then we lose 2-1. What's up, Farley? Yeah, I'm looking at Rooker in the offseason when I have more. Hey, Urquidy pitched great. I almost ripped him out of the rotation. He pitched great. He's fairly cheap for us. Look at this. He's regressing. Look, he's gone down 7 on his power versus lefties. He's only got 13 home runs after hitting 39 last year. But he's making a 1.3 for the next 2 seasons. So I can keep him around, and it's not going to cost me a whole lot, even as a backup player. But he might go in the offseason. All right, Logan Davidson, keep active. And we win 3-1. Langoliers with a home run. Mulder pitched well, even though he gave up 7 hits. All right, so now we're on to Ezra Padilla, and this is his Major League debut. What's up, Tight Spot? How you doing, man? Just going to go up against Kenta Maeda. All right, what unis can we put these guys in? They got a lot. They had a ton. We're not wearing those. Those are fucking ugly. Yeah, we're going to make him wear these. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, let's get him in some gray pants here. We'll wear these. All right. So Padilla at AAA had an ERA under 2. I think it was like 1.7 or 1.8 or some shit like that. We threw a shutout with him on the last stream, so he earned his way up to the majors. I almost put Urquidy in the bullpen, but I decided to go with Waldachuk because we need an extra left-handed reliever. We only had one, and nobody that could, I guess, throw a ton of innings. So anyway, that's what we're going to do. All right. These guys are all fucking tired. So let's go there and go there. Kirilov, Castro, and right. What do we got? We got a right-handed pitcher, right? And I guess that's what we'll go with. Yeah, I was really debating on what to do. I need to work out because I ended up cutting the entire backyard yesterday, so that took care of the workout. But I still need to work out today. My backyard is fucking huge, so it was a workout. And I have to go to the grocery store and I have to go to the vet to pick up more meds for my dog that had surgery. So I got a lot of shit to get done today and get this stream in. So we're gonna blow through this pretty fast. That's why we're not doing a whole lot of full games on this stream. Yeah, these Padres uniforms were the Gaylord Perry Raleigh Fingers uniforms. Ah, it's missed. Oh, man. Just got a college volleyball match assigned to me for 23rd of August. So my season's going to start about a week earlier than normal. And I'm like this close to saying I'm done with college because I don't like the travel. Last year in early November, I had to drive to Columbia, Missouri, which is an hour and a half away. 3 days in a row. So that's 3 hours of driving, 3 days in a row. Factor in the gas, and then it's at least 2 hours of reffing while I'm there. So it was not fun. Driving on 70 across the state is not fun with all the number of semis that are on the road. I can stay here and do high school matches and make the same amount of money and not put all the wear and tear in my car and sit in the car for that long. Get down. There we go. What's up, Revamp? Welcome in, man. Here. We got to do some shout outs. Shout out my mod, Rocky. Revamp. K-Dot, you streaming? Where's the Tight Spot? There it is. You'll see Tight Spot. He does MLB as well. And NCAA. Oh, man. So, hey, Revamp before everybody else gets in here. The NWO guy's a little annoyed because I got North Carolina. There was absolutely no way I was taking Mizzou because they're 3-7, and they're gonna drop to a 2-star school. Not happening. I'm 2 years behind on recruiting compared to you guys. 2 years behind and not taking a 2-star school. Could have taken Ole Miss. They're an 89. Or Michigan State. They're an 88. Michigan State has 4 4-star signed recruits too. There we go. Dude, I'm battling Georgia and Clemson for the #1 defensive end in the country. I'm only 700 points behind Georgia, so I'm going to have to put some points on them. Yeah, there's no point. Well, they're going to move to a 5-star school at the end of the year because I beat USC in the Sugar Bowl. I streamed that on Discord the other night after you guys played. Beat them 49-24, and I took those 2 young running backs out for a test drive. They're both over 90 speed. One of them broke off a 42-yard run. If Georgia Tech and Notre Dame both lose their bowl game, and I'm expecting you to beat Washington, right? North Carolina could jump up and finish #2 or #3. So they're going to go up to a 5-star school. Man, 2 guys on. Just couldn't drive them in. And George wasn't happy because I'm in the same state as him, so that I can totally understand that. But JT really wanted me to take Mizzou, and I'm like, fuck no, man. They're going to be a 2-star school. He should have stayed at Oregon State. They're fucking 95 overall. Alright, so that first batter's out of the way, so we're going to take a picture here so I can do the thumbnail. There we go. I want to cover that dude up in center field. Alright, there's my thumbnail. This guy doesn't throw a ton of heat. He tops out at like 92. He's got a nice mix of pitches. And he's got a 2-seamer and a 4-seamer. So I can run that shit outside. There he goes. And Specta got Penn State. Even though they're a 90 overall, you got to figure they have really good recruiting and still have good bonuses and shit, so he's not being penalized too much. Soto's going to be a free agent at the end of this season, so we'll have to see if San Diego can re-sign him or not. Go foul. Left that sinker too high. All right, fastball up and in, change up away. Good job. 3 strikeouts in the inning, guys. Let's go. And revamp, I don't know if Jimmy said anything or if you heard it. Brusso said they were going to do the entire offseason on Sunday. Ah. That was fucking cord. I gotta angle my controller down. Oh, good pitch. I don't mind. I just need to know what time. Yeah, I think they just want to get through the recruiting process and get all their guys in. I still have to play some practice games because I haven't even streamed NCAA since mid-March. Get through. Of course not. It's Machado. I wish I could download the roster file from the league and make my own separate offline one so I can practice. Ah, get out of fucking. I just want to practice with my own guys. You know what I mean? See who's worth a shit and who's not. Pretty good chance that I'm going to redshirt one of those two fast running backs so they both don't graduate the same year. I think I got an 88 speed backup that would be tolerable as a backup. One of them might have already had their red shirt, so I would just redshirt the other one. Exactly. It gives you an extra year to go find somebody. And I have 4 quarterbacks on the roster that are... I have 2 freshmen, a sophomore, and a junior, so... that's going into next year, so that'll be 2 sophomores, a junior, and a senior. So I've got time. One of the sophomores is good enough to start if my starter gets hurt. So I'm good for like 3 or 4 years at quarterback. Like he has almost the exact same numbers. Decent running backs. I have a lot of young offensive linemen. CPU already got me at least 1 D end. I need another one, and then I won't have to go get any D ends next year if I don't want to. Linebackers, got to get linebackers though. We're just. I might get some luck with transfers though, because you know LSU's loaded and they're gonna lose all their guys. So it'd be nice if I could pick up a linebacker or 2. Come on. All right, we called up Clark Elliott last stream too when Ruiz got hurt. Oh, don't swing at ball 4. Damn it. There we go. I have a lengthy list of pipelines too, by the way. There we go. Send him. Down. There we go. Man, Langoliers I might have to keep around just because he's 75 speed at catcher. Go the other way. Peterson playing some of his last games for us. Alright, 1-0, 2 outs. Ooh. We traded for this guy last year. He's our future third baseman, but he can play some short and second base too. That's why he's playing second base right now. I have a young second baseman that's pretty close to coming up as well. We're having to play Freeman at second because we're playing Willie Castro in the outfield with the injuries and slumps and shit going on. Yeah, didn't get that. All right, well, we got on the board. So... we gotta learn how to play defense again. I'm gonna have to make an off-camera dynasty and just play every down on defense instead of just simming defense, so I can get used to having to tackle guys that don't go down and figuring out what defenses are actually going to work for me. Man, he's got 4 strikeouts already. I got Machado hitting 6th. Whoa. All right, 2-seamer down and away. Yeah. Slider down and in. We'll go up with a fastball after this. All right, 3-2. We got to go up and in with the fastball. Nice, jammed him. Lazy fly ball. There we go. Put that changeup in too good of a spot. That's all right. All right. 2 innings, 2 hits, 4 Ks. I'll take that. Our starting pitcher is making his major league debut, so that's why we're tracking him so much. He's not even our top starting pitching prospect. He's our number 2 starting pitcher. Being impatient now at the plate. See some more pitches. Make him throw his shit over the plate. Bottom fell out of that. Nice splitter. Alright, let's look down instead. So far, we're 0-2 on 2 balls that weren't even close. At least we didn't strike out. Spilling coffee in your leg is always fun. All right, Reese. You didn't see it yesterday. Revamp. Reese had a 8th inning grand slam to give us a win over the Twins. They were shutting us down the whole game. They brought in Trevor Rosenthal, and he walked the bases loaded, and Hoskins hit a grand slam. So that was a nice comeback because we were doing nothing. Got him. Man, this dude might be something else. I'll take that. Missed my spot. All right, get this out. No harm done. Big ask with Soto up. And he promptly hits a line drive to center, and that's it. So he's pitched 3 innings and given up 3 hits and scattered those 3 hits. So pitching great. How many strikeouts does he have? 5 strikeouts. Yeah, I missed 70s and 80s baseball, man. Ah, shit. He reached. Pre-analytics. Pitchers actually threw 200 innings. We didn't have 15 guys in the bullpen trotting out every goddamn inning. No, I swung at that. I was trying to hold up. I saw it dropping. I was like, no, don't swing. Man, the 70s, especially the 70s, they had some just wild, very colorful uniforms. It was just that time in, nasty pitch, that time in history. It's one of the reasons I hated the Reds back then, because they were so bland, and they made their guys wear black shoes. That's why I loved Oakland, because it had the big colorful uniforms, the white shoes, long hair. That splitter is fucking filthy, man. Kobe's the cover athlete. Why? These companies make no sense. Wow, Ninja Boy, thanks for the follow. What's what mean? Putting Kobe on the cover? Guy's been out of the league how long and he's no longer alive? What's the point? Ah, pitch down. Good job. See, I don't think of him as number 24. I think of him as, what was he, number 8 before? Yeah. I'll tell you right now, if you're a Kobe fan, do not look up his autopsy report. Got it. There we go. Manny Machado. Wow, they dragged that out. You're going to Google it right now? It's pretty brutal. Yeah, it was brutal. Let's just say he wasn't intact. Oh, Clark Elliott with a rocket. Is that over his head, off the wall? No, it's gone. Out of here. All right, Clark. First major league home run. And to snag that real quick. Hey, Kobe was a great player. He's not top 5 all time, that's for sure. He may not even be top 10. As someone who saw Bird and Magic play in college and their entire pro careers, and Kareem's a little underrated too. I would say LeBron is overrated. He is a very good player. Let me restate that. LeBron is a great player from this era, but in the entirety of the NBA, he's not even top 5 for me. Not even close. Let's go. Jammed myself on that one. All right, 1 out in the 5th. No, he was not. I would say that's the case on almost everybody in the helicopter. Goddamn splitter. It looks good, and when I hit the button to swing, it just dies. It's a hell of a pitch. It's just a little bit faster changeup is all it is. More movement, too. Alright, Kirilov, we need to get your shit going. Hey, right by the first baseman. Come on, dig, 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 dig. Get in there, get in there. Slide. There we go. Traded for him for a reason. Gonna have to move him to the outfield. Damn. I was trying to drive that to right field. Come on, Rooker. I need you to do something positive here. Home run would be good. Single would be very well as well. So, there we go. Come on. Extend this lead. Oh. I dipped my PCI thinking it was going to be a splitter, and it stayed up. It was a fastball instead. I almost fooled myself. That's the splitter. Damn. They trade Ohtani. I don't know. A best pitcher and a best hitter, either off the roster and or out of their minors. They need a top pitcher and a top hitter in prospect, at least. Probably 2 of each. I would love it if the Cardinals would go sign him. I don't even care if it costs us $40 million a year. We've got plenty of fucking money. We just don't spend it. And look at it this way for Ohtani. Even if he stopped pitching, he would still be worth the money as a hitter, right? Did it? Thank you for telling me. Hold on. I don't know why it randomly does that. Like, I'm not touching any wires or anything. I may have to go back to Bluetooth on my controller here to get that message to quit popping up. 7 best prospects. Yeah, but see, he's going to be a free agent. So those teams could just say, fuck you, we're just going to wait and sign him as a free agent in the offseason and keep all our prospects. Like, especially if you're the Mets or the Yankees or Dodgers, Giants, any of those teams that you know are going to be bidding for him, just keep their guys. So if you're the Yankees, would you trade Volpe and Dominguez and 2 or 3 other guys to get Ohtani? Or would you wait and sign him in the offseason and then have all those guys around him? Yeah. $600 million. Yeah. Cohen's a fucking idiot. He's a George Steinbrenner wannabe. Except he doesn't have George's personality, right? Pedro Avila. What is our pitcher doing here? 4 hits in 5 innings with 7 Ks. What a debut. Trying to get that before it got... It was in the strike zone. Look at that. I was trying to hit it to right field. Because that right fielder is way off the line. Uh-oh. Deep shot. Is that going to be enough? Or is it going to be on the track and caught? Off the wall. We'll just stay at second because he's got terrible speed. Couldn't tell if he caught it right away or not. His body was shielding where the ball went. Oh, just a bit early. That was down in the corner. There you go. We're sending him. Soto doesn't have that great of an arm. There we go. I'm telling you, Soto's a free agent in the offseason, so I'm going to have to see how much it's going to cost. We may put a bid in for Soto. It doesn't mean we're going to get him. But this team desperately needs a franchise player. And with the amount of young pitching we have, that's going to be cheap. And with the ability to draft young, good starting pitching in the draft every single year, we don't need to go out and break the bank on pitching in this team. Soto to the Rangers? Yeah. I don't know if you were in... Oh, what a pitch. Wow. Revamp, I don't know if you were here the other day. If I ever do a Rangers franchise, I'm moving them back to the ballpark at Arlington. I went to a game in that stadium the very first year it opened because my uncle did the financing for that stadium. So he got us tickets. And that is a beautiful park, and I can't stand their dome. I know why they put the roof on and they got a new stadium because it's so fucking hot down there, but they should have just spent the money to put a dome on that thing because it was a beautiful park all the way around, inside and out. So if I ever do a Rangers franchise, we're putting them in that park. But once we get done with Oakland, though, we're going to do that Nashville Blues where we move Tampa Bay to Nashville. I've already got it set up. So what I'll do is I won't play the first year in Tampa Bay. I've already simmed the first year in Tampa Bay. I think they lost in the playoffs. But I have the save file, so I can show you what all the stats were, what the standings were, what the World Series was, and all that. And then we'll start it right up with, breaking news, they moved to Nashville. And you've already seen the ballpark. So we'll put them in that park right away. So we'll have McClanahan, Arozarena, and all those guys on the team. So we'll pick up in what would be, year 2 for a normal franchise. So I don't have to play in Tampa 1 year. We'll just start up in Nashville right away. As much as I love this Oakland stadium, I kind of low-key like the Nashville one I built even more. That's the one that has the monuments on both sides of center field. And the diner up above the upper deck and left. Alright, we haven't thrown very many sinkers, so let's introduce a new pitch to these guys. And then you hit a nice ground ball to short. Have a low pitch inning, that would be awesome. What's his pitch count at? We're in the 6th. 68 pitches. Alright, here's Soto.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Come on, Freeman. Get on your horse. There we go. Boom. All right. Change up on this guy. That was a nice, easy inning. Just over 70 pitches through 6 innings. I don't even care that we didn't strike anybody out. I said at the start of the stream, this is probably the only full game we're going to play. Because we have a draft and trade deadline to do. So we're going to like sim through the All-Star game and all that shit. I don't like wasting time with that. And we might do some player lock games for the guys in the minors. Probably Soderstrom. And I want to player lock with our first round pick. Because he actually could be in the rotation next year. So we'll see. We have a 19-year-old as our number 5 starting pitcher. Nice pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Jammed me. I was just trying to foul that off because I don't want to take strike 3. All right, Alex, 2 for 3. See if we can keep this going.
One ball, no strikes. Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
See what he's hitting. 208. Can't see that part of the scoreboard, so that's why I did the R3 shows you the shift defense, right? So if you hit R3, you can see their defense and see all their ratings. See how they're lined up. Swung at ball 4. Well, it could have been a strike, but whatever. Wasn't a good pitch to swing at. What's up, Jay Park? How you doing, man? We are doing good, man. This is a major league debut for the minor league pitcher that we did a player lock for last game, Ezra Padilla. So we sent down a reliever and moved Waldachuk to the pen and brought this guy up for his MLB debut. Yeah. And he's pitching great. Trying to keep this stream under 4 hours today, guys. Missed my spot completely on that sinker, so. And on the changeup, shit. Man cave. Yeah, he's not throwing a perfect game, you're right. Ooh, he's fun to pitch with, though.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's the ball.
And that's going to be a double play. Thank you very much. Got a shout out. Man cave. Yeah, this is, we've got a lot of young pitchers. And we're probably going to get 1 or 2 more in this draft. Guys aren't following Man Cave, you need to get your shit changed, man, because he's a good guy, fun stream, has a lot of fun. Plays NCAA. You're playing out of the park as well, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, I've been following Man Cave for a while. He's a good dude, man. Unlike some of the other baby backs around here during the day. Ah, just late.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Damn, he's just throwing shit right by me. Yeah, those Colorado campfire guys.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Get out of play. Come on. Damn, just trying to foul that off. Ronaldo, they switched pitchers on me, so he's just throwing gas up here.
1 ball, no strikes.
Come on, Reese. See if he can get you another hit. Got a double, just missed a home run last time. Ooh. This guy's throwing straight up gas. Slider, curve, change. It's not fair when they throw a 98 and then they throw an 83 mile an hour changeup behind it.
Ball 2. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ball 4.
There we go. Got a walk. On base twice. Come on, Randy. This guy was drafted ahead of Mike Trout. California Angels. You can tell how old I am. I call them California Angels. They drafted Grichuk ahead of Trout. And the Cardinals drafted Shelby Miller ahead of Trout. So, gotta love that. But at the time, we didn't have any like high school age pitchers in the system. We were drafting all these college guys. So I wasn't disappointed because I didn't know who the fuck Mike Trout was. Nice pitch. The Angels, yeah. Get down, get down, get down. That's a rib. Aledmus Diaz trying to improve his trade stock. Let's go. I've said this before, but I can't say Langoliers' name without thinking of the Stephen King book, The Langoliers. Ooh. Yeah, Angels in the outfield. Yeah, don't forget Who's the Boss, though, for Tony Danza. That was a good show. His boss, she's pretty hot, man. The kids were fucking idiots, but Mom was pretty hot.
2-2.
Oh, why am I swinging at that shit? That was terrible. I was 2 strikes swinging, just trying to not be late on a fastball. All right, this guy hit his first major league home run last at bat. And he simply rolls into a force out. All right. Yeah, hot, but she's mental. She's one of those crazy chicks you just have sex with and don't take home to mom. You went. There we go. Now we're going to throw up and in fastball, follow that up with a changeup. Yeah, man cave. I saw a lot of those in college. They're fun for a short amount of time. They'll turn you into a fucking either a drug addict or an alcoholic if you have to live with them all the time. Ah, God damn it. This guy's nothing special. Throw strikes. We're both? Yeah. Come on, Gritchick. We might be pushing it, trying to get this guy to a complete game shutout, but he's got 94 pitches with 2 outs. If I can get a 1-pitch out here, that would greatly help our chances. Of course, they're going to take 9 million pitches. I think this guy's discipline is really high, too. So he's going to take a lot of pitches. There we go. 98 pitches through 8. With a 4-run lead, we're going to let him start the 9th. I'm old school, man. I want him to finish the game. And I would never take a guy out while he has a no-hitter. I don't care what the fucking deal is. He's not coming out of the game. If you have to give him an extra day off, give him an extra day off, but you never take a guy out with a no-hitter. Rolled over. Oh, I love swinging at those high fastballs. All right. Come on, Alex.
One ball, no strike. Oh. 2-0.
No, don't do that. Don't help him out. Fucking ball 3, man. Be patient. There we go. Get down. Off his glove. Go to. Dig. Dig. Run like your hair's on fire. There we go. 3 hits. He needs that. We got to get him off the cold icon and get him on the hot icon. Old Rooker said that was a slow pitch softball, meatball, and I yanked it foul. Come on. Yeah, that's all right. Let's get this game over with. He's 23 years old. He's not 19. This guy should be able to complete this game. Got the meat of the order coming up, though.
Nope, that's low.
There's 1 out. He went. Ring him up. Ring him up. Yes. 2 down. He's at 103. Oh, of course, it goes through the hole. That's all right. Tying run gets on deck, and we'll yank him out. But got him! Woo, yes! Got the complete game shutout in his debut. Fuck yes, boys. That's 2 games we've played with him, and that's 2 shutouts. Is this even still a sound command? No, it's not. This one is, though.
Holy cow!
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Athletics, 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
Damn it. Fuck. All right, let's get in front of him. All right, so take a screenshot of that so I have the line for what he did during the game. And Padilla, 107 pitches through 79% strikes. Look at all those strikeouts out of the zone. There's 3 Ks at the top of the zone. 2 of them were out of the zone. Wow. MLB debut. So we had our first Major League home run for Clark Elliott and our first start for Ezra Padilla, and the guy who throws a shutout strikes out 10. Here, let me show you his, here he is. So his Ks per 9 are low because that's the sim, but we are usering, so we're going to get more strikeouts. His walks per 9 is 82. It's very high. That's going to affect your control. So I know my control's at 45, but his walks per 9 is up, so when we do the simming, he won't walk a ton of guys. He doesn't throw very hard, but he's got a nice mix of pitches. He's got great stamina. That's why he could finish that game. And his durability is 84. That's really important. So when you guys are looking at players to trade for a draft, make sure that durability is high. You don't want somebody that's sitting down at like 40 or 50 or less because they're going to get hurt all the time. Dude's from Nicaragua. All right, great. Great Major League debut. Lorenz, finger, 1 to 2 weeks. All right, AAA. Let's keep him active. See how long he's actually out. All right. The Padres get Evan Phillips, the closer from the Dodgers, for Joe Ross, Robert Suarez, who's an older closer, and that third baseman, Guillaume, that I was saying was going to take more pitches. Yeah. Yep. Any other transactions happen? I see the Dodgers called up Bobby Miller. Those are the trades that we made. So, all right, let's save this so I don't lose that game that we just played. So Padilla just ensured that he's going to be in the rotation next year with that start, because I can pitch with him. He almost feels like a lower velocity left-handed Aaron Nola. Hell, he might even be our number one pitcher. And look, we got this guy. This was our number one pick last draft. He's got great hits per nine. Ks per nine are okay. His walks per nine is not bad. Throws a little harder. Not much, but throws a little harder. 2-seam, 4-seam, slider, curveball. Maybe at some point we give him a changeup. But here in Double-A, he's 8-3. Only 81 hits in 103 innings, 2.18 ERA, and below 1 WHIP. So I'm leaving him down here in Double-A all year. And then we'll take him to Triple-A to start the season next year, and he might be able to. He's left-handed as well. We don't need 5 left-handed starting pitchers. So, and Muller's left-handed, but Muller's not pitching great. So we'll see. All right, the Strangers. Ryan Vilade, Double-A, broke his shin. And we beat the Rangers. Diaz and Freeman with homers. Fujinami pitched really well. Fujinami heard me say I was going to trade his ass. All right, so once I sim this, we'll be into the draft. So let's go look at the All-Star voting. We have anybody. Probably our best chance to have an all-star is Ruiz, and he's injured. They will put somebody on the team. All right, so draft is coming up. I got my notes. These are all trade notes. And like K-Dot said before, you got to go trade for young hitters because there's just not enough of them in the draft. So we'll be looking for young guys to trade for when we get down to here on the 31st. So we're going to do this draft. We'll sim through all of the All-Star Game stuff because I don't care about that stuff. And then we'll start trying to sign our draft picks, and we'll get into some player lock games through here with our minor leaguers. We're not going to play another full Major League game because we're already at 1 hour and 16, and I don't want to do a 4-hour stream. Got shit to do today. So, and we will actually sim through the 1st of August because that will allow us to look at our draft picks. And then once we get through this entire month, then we'll have more fun actually playing games next 2 streams. All right, Urquidy, need you to get a win here, dude. Diamondbacks, Jacob Melton for Sam Huff. 23-69. It's just not enough there, and he's only a C. And he's hitting 159 in majors. I hate that it doesn't show you their minor league stats once they get called up. Actually, we need to look at this game. Urquidy pitched well. Castro and Waldachuk did not. That's why we lost. Gave up 5 runs in the 8th inning. Here, revamp. This guy hitting leadoff, Marcus Munson, was the Rangers' 1st-round pick last year. He's already in the majors starting. And then they traded for Colton Cowser from the Orioles, who they just called up in real life. I think they traded Evan Carter away. So. I'm going to the save point in case my fucking shit locks up during the draft. All right. Off to the draft. All right. Let's look at all the guys we scouted, and we'll just add them to our queue in the order that we have them ranked. So as I said, this is the guy I really, really want, and I don't think he's going to make it to us. Just because I think if his bonus demand was like 6 or 7 million, he would drop, but I don't think he's going to. So we're just going to put him in order that we have him listed on here, and we'll make our decision once we get to our pick. And since there's a dearth of actual good hitting prospects available, we won't waste a whole lot of time. If there's nothing worth a shit, we'll just take the best pitcher available and move on. So we'll have to see. I would expect our last 2 picks to be garbage, just based on what's available and not available. Our draft queue is full. All right. Here we go. Remember, we got dicked because the lottery, we got knocked down to 7. We were at 6. All right, here we go. No Chris Bravo. No Chris Bravo. Let him drop. Nope. It's too short. Freddie Krueger. Number 3 on our list, starting pitcher. Guy's going to be high B, low A potential guy, and he's already going to be in the 70s. Right off the rip. He's going to be good to go to start for them right away. Lefty. Miles Winston, all right. Ranked 1 by MLB, 2 by us. This is another guy, same situation. High B, low A, with great overall to start, 21-year-old righty. Yeah, I wish they would give you more scouts, give you more time, let you start scouting guys and like spring training. I need more information on these guys, especially late in the draft. And Roberto Del Villar, closer. They took a closer 3rd overall. I thought they took that out so they wouldn't take closers in the first round. All right, Arizona. We got 3 guys ahead of us. Please don't take Chris Bravo. Kerry Moranville. All right, that's the other outfielder that we thought we can possibly take, and they took him. All right, 2 picks. Don't take him. Russell Deardorff. Second baseman we didn't scout. Come on, Cincinnati. Do not take Bravo. Don't take Bravo. Don't do it. Don't do it. They didn't do it. Yes, we got the guy. We got the guy, guys. We got him. Yes. Look at this. Yes. Fuck yes. Yes, we finally got a hitter. Fucking A. Unbelievable. Already got good discipline, got decent power contact, great reaction and defense, speed. This guy is across the board, and he's a switch hitter. He's 21 years old, and he's going to come in the low 70s, and his potential is going to be high B, low A. Fuck yes. They took a second baseman. They took a closer. Why are these closers going? Wow. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. All right. A relief pitcher in the first round? What the hell's going on with this draft? Yeah, this guy was a good pitcher. I had him down. I don't think he was the first pitcher I had. He was very good though. Yeah, this was the guy I wanted if we didn't get the hitter. Only had 3 pitchers, so we'd have to give him something. But he throws 94 to 99. Looking at stamina, his strikeouts, his velocity. I've been watching YouTube videos for this other dude who does franchise, and basically stamina, velocity, and break do not go. You can't train those. You can train the per nines, but other stuff you can't train to go up. Third baseman, injured third baseman, so he's going to suck. Wow. Meadows, he wasn't too bad. Wait till this pick and I'll advance forward. Colbert. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so 11. Yeah, he already went. We have 11 more picks after this round is over before we get another pick. So that's why I was scouting possible closers, because once you get past the first round, the closers start going. Look at that right fielder. There's Roosevelt Monroe. Rocky liked his name. His overall wasn't going to be very high. This guy, not bad. He's not fully scouted. Switch hitter. 18 years old. This is a center fielder I can't hit. I can just play off the defense and steal bases. Teddy Guevara. See, they're high potential, low overall guys. They just take forever. We've already got some of those guys. God, I can't believe we got that hitter. I was just talking with FG last night, and I was like, I really want this hitter, but I don't think we're going to get him, so I got to prepare myself to take another pitcher in the first round. Chris Bravo. So we got Johnny Bravo to play right field, guys. Wow. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, Cotton. Shocking development. That's right, Revamp. I'm going to change. We're going to make him a white dude with a long blonde mullet. Here, while the draft is going, I'm gonna pull him up on the screen over here, in case we have people who don't know who Johnny Bravo is. You have to know who Johnny Bravo. Got to give him glasses too. Got to give him some shades. Yeah. Give me a good picture of him. Seriously. All right, let's do it this way. There we go. I'll show you on this one. That's Johnny Bravo. Yeah. So we got to give him some glasses, but maybe he doesn't get a mullet. Maybe he gets a mohawk, a blonde mohawk. He has the best line I ever heard in a cartoon, where he says, "Why don't you go sit over there in the corner and play Mr. Shut Up for a while?" Oh, mama. Exactly. I used to tell that to people I worked with when they were being fucking stupid. Why don't you go sit in the corner and play Mr. Shut Up for a while? And shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'd get fired working in corporate now. I'd be in HR every day. Pedro Camacho. Good hitter. All right. We got some starting pitcher options there. Wow, we got Johnny Bravo. That's fucking awesome. Gary Juarez. He just didn't get scouted all the way, but I was afraid that he wasn't going to have a very high... he's going to be those high floor, low ceiling guys. Here's Eugene Bravo from Alabama. Where's Johnny from? Yeah, I know it's our pick. She's from Mexico, so they're not related. Well, they could be related. All right, so this guy has a high overall. Good walks per 9. Throws in the mid-90s. 4-seam, 2-seam slider, changeup. Right-handed. This guy, Cairo, throws high heat with everything. Doesn't have anything. And he even throws up to 90 on his changeup, so he's not too bad. Let me look at my list. Got this shortstop. This guy's ranked 6th, but his overall. Let me look at these two. Decent walks per 9. All right, we got 3 minutes to go. They're the same on their potential. Cairo's going to be slightly higher on his overall. Right-handed, both right-handed. This guy throws more heat. I think I want the sure thing with the miles per hour. Yeah, he's 96 on his 2 and his 4. He's got 90 plus on everything. Slider, 2 fastballs, a changeup. I'm going to take Rafael Cairo. I just want that miles per hour to be a little bit higher. Matt Aquino's better. Yeah, I just wanted the heat. We'll see. We got enough young pitching I can take a chance because we'll look at these two. We'll look and see where he goes. I'm not worried about their Ks per 9. Aquino. Velocity, control. Yeah, I got more velocity here. So I just want to take the guy that throws harder. Yeah, if what's-his-face is there in the next round, we'll take him for sure. If Aquino's there, we'll take him. And we got some other guys down here as well. We have so many pitching prospects that I'm not worried about missing out on one guy. Maybe they're a little bit different. We'll see. I'm not opposed to taking some guy that's high floor, low ceiling. That's a little bit older, a little more ready to come and pitch, and we could like groom him to be a long relief pitcher without having to take a relief pitcher. We had Wolf on our list. Yeah, no, that's a guy that has terrible discipline. Look at that. What's Aquino? Yeah, he's 92, so he could be there at 74. We also have this guy. Look at this guy. He's only 20% scouted, so I have no idea what this guy could do. He's only got 3 pitches too. This is a guy who's got high floor, low ceiling. He's 18 years old though, throws lefty. We could also go after this third baseman. Not sure what he is though. That third baseman bust? Yeah. Valencia, Roush, Cowan. Was a shortstop I was looking at. There goes Ambrose, the third baseman we just mentioned. There's a catcher, 61. That guy's a definite. Yeah, he's not going to be third base. Aquino's still there. Yeah, we still got a few more picks, so I can't get too excited yet. Till we get to within, you know, 1 or 2 picks. I can sim through but I want to see these picks as they go until we get through like the first 3 picks. Once we get through guys that I have written down that are ones I'm interested in, I have a bunch of pitchers on my list because Santini, there's a bunch of pitchers because I didn't expect to get a hitter, so I'm like, all right, let's look at all these pitchers and see what we can get out of this draft. Mauricio Zapata. All right, Aquino's still there. Yeah, we'll take him if he's there for sure. All right, 6 more picks. First baseman. Another relief pitcher. I don't even bother scouting relief pitchers because we'll just take starting pitchers and move them to the pen. Carlton Jimenez. Man, a lot of relievers going. 3 more guys. Is it? Hold on. Thank you for telling me. I don't know why it does that. I'm not touching anything. All right. Aquino? Hey, there we go. Well, just like that. We get them both. And we're going to get the pick again. All right, let me look and see what we got here. Starting pitcher. Relief pitcher. There's another 18-year-old starting pitcher that's a lefty. He's one of those guys that could be higher in his overall, just not be a stud. Don't need that guy anymore. There's another guy. You could take Ibar and Cardenas and try and have somebody that's a little bit higher overall that's a little more ready to come to the majors. Because we might trade off some of these lower overall, high potential guys at the end of the month. So now that I got that one hitter, I don't care. We can take pitching the rest of the fucking draft. I don't care. All right, so this guy's going to be a high overall, high potential, low overall, right? Look at that. Running fastball, slider, sweeping curve, changeup, sinker. He's got a lot of pitches. I like that. I like more pitches, the better. This guy's a reliever. This guy has a lot of pitches too. And the problem is going to be what's available. Not a whole hell of a lot out there. Still got 3 minutes left. These are all crapshoot guys. Yes. See, all I'm doing is looking at their overall, and they're all in the 20s and 30s. It's pointless to take somebody that's going to be in the 40s or even low 50s because they're never going to be good enough. So we may have to take another pitcher. Tell you what, let's take a stab at this dude. I know he could be whatever. He's left-handed. We can make him into a reliever. He doesn't have to be a closer. And we'll just take a shot in the dark here because we can. He's not rated, so actually I could hold off on him, right? I'm worried about this guy's overall. Yeah, that's the closer. Salas is another relief pitcher. Cardenas would be a dude that's doesn't have a high potential, but he'll be ready quicker. Great stamina. A lot of pitches. Just walks per 9 is not bad. Yeah, he's 27. Doesn't throw as hard. Got a minute left. I think I'm going to take this dude right here. Geronimo Cardenas. Got a purple glove. All right. I'm getting to the point where all my guys in the list were gone, so we're just going to have to guess. All right. Now I'm going to start simming. We'll get to the next pick. And this guy's still on the board. This right fielder. You have a decent potential. Who knows what his overall is, but is that closer still there? Where'd he go? Yeah, he went. Fuck. All right. Let's take this other right fielder because we can always move him to left field if his defense isn't great, and we'll just take a stab at the dark. Dude's got some speed. Is that the guy? He's ranked 57. I'm just worried he's going to be in the 40s. So what is that? That's 25. So 12 or 13. He's barely going to be a 50. Which one? No, Toth? This guy? Yeah. At least he's got some speed, right? Contact against righties. Yeah, he's 18 years old. We can take a shot. We can always move him to left field. This is a guy that I was talking about we could move into the bullpen. It's not going to be a great high overall, but if he develops and he's already going to be probably in the 60s, low 60s, potential is probably going to be a C, but we can turn this dude into a relief pitcher. Yeah, this guy's bust. Peralta, high potential. He's a possibility. He's 22 though, so he's going to take forever. He wouldn't be up until his late 20s at the best. He's 22. So he's going to be in his high 50s at 22. Fuck. What, this guy? What's his velocity? He's had 97 mile an hour fastball. Good changeup. You know he's going to be a solid B, right? Kevin Marion. I mean, he's a high floor, low ceiling. Probably be in low 60s and probably be maybe a C. He's got velocity, though. You said him. Yeah, his overall is going to be higher than most of these guys. So, like I said, we can always move these guys to the bullpen, both of them. Proles has got great stamina. I'll go with it. At this point, it's a crapshoot. So, who was the other guy you said? Juan Peralta? Hey, there he is. All right. We'll draft him and be done. All right. We got Chris Bravo in the first round. Our number one guy dropped to us. And then we got Rafael Cairo, who's number 15 on our list. We got him at 42. And we got Aquino, 6th on our list at 74. Cardenas, another starting pitcher that was 42 on our list. We got him at 80. Another outfield prospect that was 57. We got him at 110. And then this guy who was 81. And this guy who was 98. So everybody we got was in our top 100. So, yeah, thanks for the help, man. Thank you for the help. Let's save this right now. We're going to run to the save file so we get Johnny Bravo. I can't change his name and all that stuff until spring training, or the off season rather. Can't touch him until next year. So, but all right. So now we got to get through the trade deadline and get these guys signed. All right, lost 6-1. Clark Elliott with his second home run. Jonah Heim with a homer. And a home run derby, we're just going to sim. Don't care. Do we have anybody? Almonte, really? That's how far down Hoskins was. Yeah, it's time to make some trades, K-Dot. I told you, I'm looking at... We can get Riley Green from Detroit, and we can get Verdugo from Boston. But now that we have Bravo, I'm inclined to not trade for Verdugo and see if we can get something else for Ledmus Diaz, because I know I could trade... Where is it? I could probably get something better. Let me see how long. He's hurt. SD. He's still out 3 to 4 weeks. So we might get him back in August. National League won the All-Star game. AAA All-Stars. Carlos Blanco. Number 1 pitcher. He's an older guy. He's 26 years old. He might get in the rotation too. The guy we just had the game that we started was probably high on this list. Rooker, I'm going to keep until the off season, and then we'll talk about trading him. So I have more options. Our closer, Soderstrom, number 1 catcher. He's been hot because he's up to 260 now. There's our first baseman, Tommy Chin. Look at Tony Kemp. We got rid of him and he's stuck. Our second baseman isn't in there. Hey, our shortstop, Hernaiz. He might be up next year too. All right, let's start signing these draft picks. Hey, one thing I figured out that when you go in to scout these guys, and it tells you you hit R1, and it will give you the option to pick a position to focus on. Anytime you're scouting a player for that week, go in and change that position to whatever guy that you're scouting for the week. So you get extra interest for that 1 week, and then you can switch it to another position as you change positions. All right, this guy's 100% scouted, 63% interested. We have 5.4 million left. We have 11 million. 5.74. Again, give him more than he demanded. He's not going to sign. That's okay. We'll get him signed. Got Matthew Aquino signed. Cairo didn't sign. That's all right. See if these guys will take what we give them right away. Yep. The more these guys sign, the more we can... All right, so he didn't... All right, he signed. So we're down to 3 guys. And we have 8.82 left to spend. So that's 7 million right there. So I have basically $1.5 million extra we can spend. All right, so Bieber and Padilla. So this will be the test. We can see what Padilla does in the sim. And we win 5-4. Castro with a homer. Padilla, 3 runs, 2 earned. He's not going to get a lot of strikeouts in this sim, but he's not going to walk a ton. So he's kind of going to be like this. So to get him some Ks, we're going to have to user him, which I don't mind doing. I can user him and Mason Miller next year a lot. All right, lost 2-1. Home runs by Straw and Ramirez. Langoliers. So all the runs were scored on home runs. And Waldichuk blew it. Miller pitched really well. 3 hits, no walks, 8 Ks. All right, sign the draft picks. Turn down 6 mil. He declined. He signed. All right, so we have these 2 guys left, and we have 8.52 to spend. Their demand is 7 million, so we have $1.5 million extra to give these guys. All right, I'm going to set this to auto, and we'll check it again closer to the end of the month and see if the computer signs them for me. All right, Cleveland. We're going to get into some player lock games in the middle of the next 2 weeks here. Velarde, keep on the DL. Rays are offering Tristan Peters. 23.68. He's nothing better than what we've already got. For Yency Almonte, 29-year-old, 2.5 mil. Yeah, no, he's pitching well. I'm not going to trade him away. Ramirez with a home run. Zach Jackson blew the save. Damn, he's pitching like shit after he got his contract extension. All right. Minor leagues don't play on Mondays. All right, 14-1. Holy shit, we bombed the Royals. Look, Ellie De La Cruz is on the Royals. They traded Bobby Witt for De La Cruz. We pounded Asa Lacy and Daniel Lynch. Home runs by Peterson, Grichuk, 2 by Freeman, 1 by Huff, 6 RBIs for Freeman. That's good to see. That's our future third baseman. Urquidy with a complete game gets his first A's win. There we go. All right, this is the guy we threw the no-hitter with, Fuentes. And Blanco isn't he the 26-year-old dude? Yeah, I want to pitch with Casey. Lewis Casey, who's in Double-A. All right, so we'll play this game here against Corpus Christi. All right, lose 6-3. Melendez with a home run. Caprillion. Royals have James Caprillion, and he got us. Langoliers with a home run. Muller, No, I don't want to play the full game. Blairlock. All right, so down here in Double-A, got this guy, left fielder defense, great speed and stealing, great contact. So Dermis has got 14 home runs, not bad. Diaz is up to 275. We had to drop him to Double-A because he was sucking in Triple-A. Susak is Geloff doing better, but we're gonna go with this guy. So this was our first round pick. And let's see how we go. This will be the last game that actually you see all 9 innings, or because we're going to, if we play a lock, we'll do it with hitters. I don't want to waste a whole lot of time. Man, hung that pitch, didn't we? We're already at 2 hours. I'd love to be done in the next hour and 15 minutes if we could. Got him. There we go.
One out now.
So that's another lefty. So Casey and Padilla are going to be our 2 lefties in the rotation. We got Miller and Urquidy's older, so he'll. Yeah, that didn't help. And they hit shit out of him, aren't they? That's why you got to play with these guys, because if they don't play well, they're good enough. You can they can do well in the sim, or you can just trade them off for somebody even better. Yeah, his problem is he doesn't have a changeup. Get there. All right. Gave up 1. See if they're going to take this curveball right down the middle and strike 1. He swung at it. He swung. Oh, come on. Mr. Monkey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Tie spot you were asking before. You mentioned before on previous stream. We're 13 away from 1,000, guys. What's up with you, Miss Monkey? How's your day going? Trying to get through the month of July here with the oh man, trade deadline and draft. And now we're using the our first round pick from last year. Let's see how he plays. Hey, good pitch. Drummer dude, doing good. We're losing like we're supposed to. I just called up one of our top pitching prospects, and he threw a complete game shutout in his major league debut. So now we're using our #1 pick from last year. And the guy we wanted most in the draft fell to us at 7, so we got a stud outfielder in the draft. Excited to get somebody other than a pitcher, man. So we're very close to the trade deadline, so we're going to unload a bunch of veterans and officially go on a youth movement. Now that we have some actual youth on the team that's worth a shit. Yeah, we still might suck. I mean, when I started the Phillies fan, hey, thanks for the follow. When we started the stream, we were like the 2nd or 3rd worst team record-wise. So we're going to get another high draft pick next year. But we're hoping to win some more games. We'll actually use her some more games next year. We'll use her 3 games a month. So. Yeah, you swung at that. Don't be trying to get a hit by pitch while you swing. Got to get that control on that curveball, man. Oh man, come on. Come on, Geloff. Throw him out. There we go. Yep, we're doing pretty good. I mean, we're not winning enough games. It's not like Colorado where we won the World Series in year 2, but we didn't have good major league players to start with. So we did sign Rhys Hoskins in the offseason, so he's our middle of the order bat playing first base right now. But if we can find another better first baseman, then maybe we shift him to DH. Get rid of Rooker for another good first baseman. Or maybe a young first baseman. Let Hoskins just straight up DH. Alright, go get that ball. This guy's got a green and gold glove because I got him already set up for when he comes up to the majors. Come on. Over through it. Yeah. He's already cost us, I think, 1 game by making a bad throw, but I know he had a game in the sim where he made 2 errors and that gave up a bunch of unearned runs and cost us a game, so we'll have to wait and see what the free agency looks like. There we go, nice pitch. Alright, 2-1 through 3. Throw a backdoor slider. Two-seamer up and away. Lazy fly ball, take that. Oh, what a catch. Holy shit. Laid out and everything. He hit the shit out of that ball. Reminds me when a kid was playing travel ball. He was playing on an older team. Kid's a year older than him. And the coaches didn't know him. And one of the coaches was calling pitches, and I'm like, he calls his own pitches, man. Anyway, this guy They brought him in to pitch in relief, and this big, huge dude came off the bench to pinch hit, and they kept wanting him to throw fastballs. And I kept telling him, no, throw him curveballs. Don't throw him a fastball. And he kept shaking it off. He didn't want to throw a fastball. Coach got pissed off because he wanted him to throw a fastball. He said, okay, fine. Threw a fastball, and the guy hit it like, I don't know, 380 for a home run. My son did not like the fact after the game. I was like, oh, he hit the shit out of that ball, didn't he? He was not happy. If he'd have thrown him 4 curveballs, he would have struck him out. But that's what happens when you get a coach that doesn't know the player and insists on being in control, even though he's not the one making the fucking pitches. Batten, they should have fired him when he called out Tyler O'Neill in public. He's a fucking arrogant piece of shit that hit .230 in his career in the minors. Mozeliak needs to go as well, because the system we're using right now is flat out garbage. Our director of scouting, Randy Flores, is excellent. He's been getting us great players in the draft, so keep him, but fucking shit can everybody else. And shit can the analytics department, because whatever they're doing isn't working. I can't tell you how many times we've had a pitcher rolling along and he hits like 85 pitches and they yank him out, and then the bullpen shits the bed. As I've been saying on stream all season, the more relief pitchers you bring into a game, the more likely one of them or 2 of them are going to suck. They're not all going to pitch well in the same day. That's a major problem in all of baseball, is relying on all of these bullpen arms instead of developing pitchers that can throw deep into games and limiting how many guys come out of the bullpen every game. Yeah, he did not like it. Here's the funny part, K-Dot. Whenever he pitched, even if I wasn't coaching him, like in high school, I would say something to piss him off before the game, because I knew if he was pissed on the mound, he would just shove, and he did it every fucking time. If I wasn't there for the start of the game to piss him off, his focus was a little off sometimes. So it was whatever I could do to get him in the right mode. And he wasn't overly big. He's like 5'9". My wife's tiny. She's 5'1". I'm 6'3", so got the wrong genetics there. If he was my height, he would have been playing D1 baseball. He'd been throwing like 20 miles an hour or more. Yeah, they're not going to trade Arenado unless he asks for a trade. They shouldn't trade either one of them. There's no reason to trade those 2 guys. The problem is 100% pitching. Just trade prospects to get pitching. Now, if we had a general manager that was a little bit better at evaluating relief pitchers and starting pitchers in free agency, that might help. Yeah, I wouldn't sell everybody. I would get rid of the guys in charge first. Did he realize? No, he wasn't happy with me for pissing him off before the game. He knew what he was doing. He was a shortstop and a pitcher. And he was an excellent fucking shortstop. I can safely say the entire time that he played baseball, I never saw him throw the ball away from short. He was so accurate on his throws. He never made a throwing error. He might have made a fielding error, but he never threw the ball away. And he threw missiles over to first base. He could stand at the first base line. He did long toss a lot, right? So he's not a big kid. He would stand on the first base line and throw the ball to the left field wall. He could throw the ball over 300 feet on long toss. He had a lot of trouble finding anybody that could play long toss with him. And he never iced, ever. Never iced his arm. We never had a pitch count. He could throw 120 pitches. His arm never hurt. It was never sore. He bounced right back. And that wasn't me doing that. He was like, I'm finishing this fucking game. You're not taking me off the mound. Because I'm better than any of the other assholes you're going to bring in to pitch behind me. You know, kind of the Max Scherzer type thing. So... he had a filthy, filthy curveball. He would throw the ball right at their head and it would buckle their knees and it would drop right over the plate. So his problem was his fastball. All right, so we're out of the game here. Our starting pitcher got taken out. 6 innings, 4 hits, no walks, 8 strikeouts. So we pitched better with him after the first inning because we gave up 2 of those hits and that 1 run in the first inning. So after the first inning, we only gave up 2 hits. So, yeah, I would say Casey should be okay. Might have to give him a changeup. Yeah, he was drummer. That dude, that team, 12 of the kids that played on that travel team played college ball. One of them was drafted by the Cardinals, but only played a year in the minors because he didn't have a big, he didn't have a strong heart, and not because it was a physical thing. He couldn't compete. His natural talent was so good he didn't have to work, and when he had to work, then he just gave up. The other one that got drafted is actually playing at Bowling Green in the High A for Tampa Bay. And he just had, let me look up his stats. His month of June was fucking ridiculous. So he was hitting like 140 something at one point, not having fun, really struggling. His defense is major league caliber already behind the plate. He's a catcher. So he's really good defensively. So he raised his average from, it doesn't sound great, but it went from 140 something to 224. So he raised it 80 points in a month. In the month of June, he hit 339 with a 465 on base and a 786 slug. Out of his 19 hits, he had 5 doubles, a triple, and 6 homers. So, yeah. All right. Confirm exit. Player of the game, Lewis Casey. What's his name? Kenny Piper. Royals, we just beat them, and they want to trade us Caden Wallace. 22-year-old, C potential, 72 third baseman. Great fielding. How old is he? 24? 25? I don't know if he just turned 25. He did 4 years of college. So he was in low A ball last year. He's in high A ball here. He keeps hitting like that. He's going to be in double A before the end of the summer. So he's 22. Got really good defense. They have him up in the majors? Really? Really? Howard Russell. So they want us to trade this 20-year-old B70 for that third baseman. Yeah, I think I'll hold off on that. Third base is not. Yeah. They already told him that his defense is MLB caliber, so he just needs to hit decent enough that they can call him up. Because he shuts down the run game completely. All right, let's. Can you sign anybody yet? No. All right, we've been 13-6. Blasted those guys. Home runs by Peterson, Elliott, Rooker, and Freeman. Mason Miller pitched Loaizaga pitched but we got the win. So we win 3 out of 4 against the Royals. So we're going to fuck up our draft pick here. 39 wins. Oh, yeah, well, we went 3 out of 4, and we still have the worst record in the American League. So right now we have the 4th worst record. Yeah, they said you just need to hit 200, and you'll play in the majors. So just needs to keep it up. Funny thing is, they brought another catcher up from low A ball. So instead of, they only play 6 days a week. So instead of catching 5 days and DHing 1, he's probably going to be more like 4 and 3, and maybe 4 of those games are DH and not catching. So he was a little annoyed. And I told his mom, I was like, no. Think of it this way. They already know how good he is defensively. They don't need to see any more on his defense. They need to see this kid coming up from low A to see if he can handle it. They're letting him DH to save it. Just enjoy having your legs get saved in the middle of the summer by not having to catch all the time. And they just put you at DH and let you bat. You just need to work on hitting, right? Because your defense is already there. You just need to work on hitting. So take it as a good thing that you can rest your legs and focus on hitting, because you don't need to focus on your catching at all. So there's contract extensions. Diaz is going away. Urquidy, we'll see. Peterson's going away. Padilla, he's renewable, so we don't need to offer him. Elliott's renewable. Yeah, there's nobody that's killing it there. Exactly. Yep. Oh, yeah. When he was down in low A ball, their assistant GM went down there and was looking at all the players, and he came down and to see only 2 guys, and he was one of them. Yeah, I know. When he was getting drafted, I told his mom, he was like, well, the Giants are interested, the Red Sox, the Cardinals, the Rays, all those guys talked to him. And I'm like, you don't want to go to Boston. You don't want to go to San Francisco. And you don't want to go to St. Louis. Tampa Bay is the one that develops all the players. And the good thing with Tampa Bay is they do so well at drafting pitchers that scouts are going to be down there looking at the pitchers, and they're going to see him catching. And so you're going to get noticed right away just because you're catching all these pitchers. So Junior Caminero, one of their hotshot third base prospects, was playing on that team earlier this year, and he just got promoted to Double-A. Spider-Man, hey, thanks for the follow. So, yeah, I told her he went to a great organization with the Rays. Best place he could have gone. So, and they don't have a lot of stud catchers up in front of them. It's not like they have a Adley Rutschman in front of them or something like that. And so, all he has to do is just get to the majors. You never know what happens up there. So, we'll see. All right, Fujinami against Glasnow. Can't sign these guys yet. Yeah, fix it. I don't care. All right, we win 8-4. I looked at trading for Wander Franco on this team because they got another shortstop, and I was like, we can get a young guy, but we don't have anything to offer them. Fujinami pitched home run by Castro and Langoliers. All right, we have this on auto. Let's see. First and second round guys. We got 8.52. Declined. Fuck. All right, we're just going to have to trust that it's going to get these guys signed. We got all the way down till here, so. We beat Tampa Bay 10-1. We're on a 4-game win streak. Pounded Springs. Castro the homer. Urquidy's pitching much better. Thank you. Appreciate that. And then we lose 7-1. Taj Bradley shoved. Muller did not pitch bad. 3-12. All right. Once we get through the trade deadline and we get into August, I might have to redo this rotation. So I'm not going to worry about it right now. We'll get through the deadline, see who we trade for, see what we do, and then I'll look at. I think we only have 30. Let me look at this. We only have 38 guys on the 40-man, so we can actually call up 2 guys that aren't on the 40-man roster. I'm thinking about calling up Santos, who's 19 years old, is 72B. Just doesn't have a lot of speed, but he's got good vision, discipline, clutch. Doesn't have a lot of power. It's like a perfect number 2 hitter, number 7, 8, 9 hitter. He's not on the 40-man. He's going to be our third baseman. We'll still develop Geloff, but he's our third baseman for now. Hernandez, look at this. We trade him away. So he's got 63, 56 contact, 58, 61 contact. He's pretty even to Tyler Wade right now. So a little less power than Logan Davidson, but better defense, good speed on both those guys. All 3 of these guys have really good speed. So he'll compete for the shortstop job next year, and he is not on the 40-man, so he could go on the 40-man. Well, Day's on the 40-man, and we can get rid of him. And Elliott's trying to stay up on the roster for the rest of the season. Might trade Laureano away. I mean, we got him for 3.8 next year. He's not a terrible guy, so. All right. There's no minor league games on Mondays, so we'll just send this. And we win. Giants. Mike Yastrzemski. All right. Now, why would we trade for a 33-year-old regressing center fielder? And give up a 20-year-old B70 potential guy? I know his stats aren't excellent, but that makes no sense. We might do that if we were competing. I mean, if they want to offer us James Wood instead, yeah, we'll do that. But no. All right, Rooker with a home run. Grichuk and Elliott with steals. Padilla, 7 innings, 10 hits, 2 runs though. So he's 3-0 with a 1.46 ERA in the major leagues. $30 hits in 30 innings, 5 earned runs, 1 home run, only 4 walks, 19 Ks. So he's not going to strike a ton of guys out. He's not going to walk anybody. And as long as he's not giving up home runs, those hits aren't going to make that much difference. And he keeps going up. So you can see his walks are pretty high. Stamina is pretty high. So. All right, let's go to AAA. And player lock. Let's look at Santos. Let's go ahead and look at this guy. Juan Santos. Probable future second baseman, maybe even as early as next spring. Jared Eichhoff. He's always out there as a free agent, isn't he? Pitch. This guy doesn't have a lot of power. Doesn't have a lot of speed. He's just he's like a Luis Arraez type guy. Just hits and hits. Ooh, just missed the base. Damn. They shoot that right down the line. Come on. I hate that. I'm hitting L1 to run, and it changes the view instead. All right. Need a little bit better at bat next time. Well, that was a worthless defensive play. It's only 1 out, so we could turn 2. Bad throw. The hell was that? Very nice. Sucking and selling. I don't care if it was a strike. Can't do much with it. Just like that. Let's go. Why is that only okay? He's going to catch it. That was right in the middle of the PCI, and it's only okay contact. They've totally nerfed late hitting. And a few years ago, if you were late, you were hitting 400-foot rockets to right field. I can't remember pulling home runs back then. You just stay late and you smoke it, because if you pull it, it's just going to be a lazy fly ball. Yeah, I tried to hold up. It's going to be a strike anyway. All right. I'm going to leave this PCI down here. All right, got the walk. That'll work. It's too slow to steal. All right, Tyler. Need you to come up big in the sim here. Nope, back. God. I can't run on these player locks because I don't know the fucking controls. You think it's one way, and it's something different. I just need to stop running. I need to turn off running bases. Fucking horrendous. At least we're up 4-1. I ruined that inning. Come on, Santos. Oh. Swinging over the top. Maybe it hit better in the majors when I throw the ball faster. Get another one. Turn 2. That was pointless to put me on defense. All right, got the dub. All right, well, that was less than stellar. At least I got a walk. Hernaiz hit a home run. Bolt hit a home run. I think our 2 minor league teams are, it's fucking terrible. Derek Acevedo, he's a center fielder. Broke his leg. So look, the Aviators are in first place, and the Rockhounds are tied for first place. Yeah, he's out. So we gotta bring somebody up to AA. Base Gecko. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in. Who's in right field? 28. Let's call this guy up. Alright, sim through the date. Auto fix. Rafael Murillo broke his shin. What's with all the broken legs? Yankees want to offload Giancarlo Stanton. Who's got 25 mil, 28 mil, and 30 mil left on his contract. Which would preclude us from even thinking about Soto in the offseason, right? For Yency Almonte, who's actually pitching really well. And look, they don't even have, they traded away Volpe. He's on the Angels. Right here. Volpe's gone. They traded him to the Angels for Sandoval. Now, if they want to give us Dominguez or Spencer Jones in the deal, I'd think about it. Yeah, exactly. All right, Fujinami pitched okay. Castro blew the save, but that was because Jace made an error. Hogan Harris, 1 to 2 weeks. Jesus, all these injuries. Diamondbacks. Well, if I didn't just trade for Freeman, I would consider Rojas. He's not making a lot. He's going to arbitration. His hitting's okay. For a lead miss. But he's going to arbitration. And we already have Freeman going to play next year. And he needs to play. Great vision, too. He needs to play. So, not interested in that deal. All right, I'm going to sim through 3 more days because I'm going to let them try to sign those draft picks, and then we'll look the next time. All right, where are we at standings wise? 43 wins. 7-3 in our last 10. That's not good for the draft pick. Just flipped with the Royals, so gained 5 games on them. So 42 and 43. So we're about 5th or 6th now. So once I make this, we trade all these veterans away and our roster's not as strong, we'll lose a bunch of games down the stretch. And then, of course, Jack Queen. 21-year-old 64B. No speed, no power, not even really good defense. No thank you. Kirilov with a home run. Urquidy, bullpen pitched well, though. Wait, O'Neal Cruz is on the Giants. Let me save. And let's go look at some stats real quick. All right, Fujinami 6-6, 4.66 ERA, 1.48. It's better than last year. He went 6-16 last year. Waldachuk is in the bullpen now. Miller, that's better than last year. See what he did last year. Cut down his home runs, cut down his walks. Muller, he's just not cutting it. He was 9-6 last year. Look at that, 15 home runs in 92 innings. He only gave up 14 and 135 last year. 3-12. Can't go to the minors. He could go to the bullpen. We could flip him and Waldachuk. There's Padilla. He's 3-0 with a 1.47 ERA. Urquidy's pitching better lately. Bullpen's doing their job. No complaints. Jackson's not. Langoliers, look, these two guys were hitting way under 200 earlier, and now Langoliers has 12 home runs, so he's just rocking right-handed pitching. Hoskins 295 with 14 and 60. Castro's playing a lot of second base right field. Peterson was hitting way over 300 at one point, so he's going to get traded. And Freeman's going to take over third. Wade's going to play short. Diaz is getting traded. Rooker's going to stay on the team for now. Kirilov's hitting better. I might just, I don't know. We may trade Grichuk away. Guy's got only 4 home runs. 4 home runs. Can't hit righties. Not playing against lefties enough. And 6.3 next year. We'll probably unload him. Ruiz is still hurt. He's got 1 to 2 weeks left, and he'll be back. He was doing great. Laureano got his average up a little. Clark Elliott, 3 home runs, 3 steals. He's probably going to stay on the team. So, Guardians, Bo Naylor for Ledmus Diaz. Good blocking, good arms. Fielding is Is hitting. Soderstrom's better hitting than that. At 24, I don't see that he's any better. He's actually less overall and older than Soderstrom. Muller got bombed again. All right. Orioles, Edwin Rios. 29 years old. Why? That doesn't help me at all. Lost 8-7. Castro the home run. Padilla got lit up. It's his worst start of his career. All right, this should get us to signing draft picks. Yes. All right, so the CPU signed all those guys. Good, good, good. We got everybody signed. So, Chris Bravo signed. That's why I put it on auto. Let the computer will figure it out for you. You can try and do it for a while, but all right. Mets. Peter Gonzalez. 22. No. Grayson Rodriguez is on. Yeah, I'm thinking Mets from the trade, but Jonathan India is the one I'm talking about. He's playing second base for Baltimore. CJ Cron is on Baltimore. Ujinami and Means. Johnny Brito. Let's do Soderstrom now. And this will be the last gameplay game, and then we'll settle into the trade deadline and try and make some moves to get this team improved. So Peterson's going away, Diaz is going away, Grichuk's going away. Might trade Muller away since he's out of options, and he's pitching like shit. All right, first and third, 1 out. Fastball, changeup, slider. It's not a fun backdrop back there. Yeah, we're just going to remove a bunch of garbage, let some of these younger guys come up and play. That should be a sac fly, though. Wasn't a good hit. Go, 7. Get your ass in there and score. There we go. All right, we just got a ribby. Yeah, it's hard to see that sun. Fucking throw. Poor throw. Yeah, I was about to say you love it. The park might look good, but trying to see off this backdrop is not fun. Now that the sun shifted a little, it's okay. Look at that. Center, almost center PCI, and it's a weak hit. Come on. This is what we're playing on. Wind's blowing out too. I just need to make good contact.
That's ball 3.
Oh, I was trying to drop the bat head and I dropped it too much. Focus with this. And we're still in the game in the ninth. All right. Andrews, Sal, Frank. Wait. We're setting up inside. Yeah. He throws some heat. We're looking. If he wants to throw a slider away, be my guest. We're looking inner half only. Fucking late on both of those. We're still sitting inner half. Man, that feels a lot faster than 94. A lot faster than 94. I knew he was going to throw a slider. I knew I was going to swing and miss. Fuck. Braves. Bryce Elder for Ledmus Diaz. Home runs per 9 sucks. He's only had 1 start there. Pushed pretty good in AAA. 24, 73 C. How about Ian Anderson instead? I'll look that up in a minute. All right, Rutschman hit a home run. Huff hit a home run. Fujinami, yeah, got the win though. All right, to the trade deadline. So let me see if this trade will go through. Look, they have Strider, Fried, Wright, Soroka, Kershaw, Inoa, Bichette, Elder. We can get Ian Anderson straight up for Ledmus Diaz. He's 25 years old. His potential went down from A to B. Walks per 9 concern me, though. Good pitch clutch, good velocity, good control. All right, they'll do that one. So let's start writing some of these down. I'll do it for Inoa too, but he's a C potential. Why would the Braves make that move? They just asked for the trade. They have Albies, Riley. This is why, because their shortstop is kind of eh. Arcia is really regressing, so that's why they would make that deal. Okay. How about prospects? This is going to take us a little while here, doing this shit. Dylan Beavers. Brady Blaylock. Oscar Colas. That'd give us another young outfielder. Manuel Rodriguez. That's the guy we had with the Rockies, remember? Hit his Major League His first Major League home run in the NLCS for us. Max Meyer. I'd rather have one of their other pitchers than Meyer. Cade Cavalli from the Nationals. I can get Anderson, who's better than him. Andrew Abbott from the Reds. Oh, yeah, he's regressing a little bit. 216. All right. I would do that for Anderson then to get us another pitcher, and we could get rid of Muller, right? What can we get from Muller? Bag of baseballs. Austin Hayes? Really? For Kyle Muller, they'd give us Austin Hayes. Will Myers. Jose Siri. Siri's fast as shit in this game. Whit Merrifield. Jake Berger. He's a DH, though. He's horrible at defense. Austin Meadows. Edward Olivares. Jose Miranda. He's a first base DH guy. Can't play defense for shit. Rengifo, if I needed a guy at second. Marcus Munson, that's the first round pick that's leading off for the Rangers. They would trade him for Kyle Muller. Why would they do that? He's like the leading rookie of the year candidate. Starling. Hey, we'll give you Marte. Keibert Ruiz. Brennan Davis. Josh Rojas. Nolan Jones. We could steal him from the Rockies. Really, Austin Hayes. It makes no sense to me. Why would Baltimore do that deal? We got Moody. We got Kerstead. He's regressing. That's why. Good defense. It's 28, though. What are prospects? Hayes did it with Pena. Yeah. Around. What's up, Consider? Doing well. How are you doing? We can get Colas. He's just not good defensively, I don't think. I'll look at Colas. Colas and Miranda. You could always flip Miranda, right? Well, he's got better defense than I thought. It's just his contact and power aren't as high as I was expecting. Only in 208 and AAA. Shit. Here's Miranda. Great power against lefties. Great contact against lefties. Can't play defense worth his shit. He's even worse defensively than Rhys Hoskins. He's got the same problem that Grichuk has. Can't hit power. His power is bad against righties, but it's good against lefties. When did the Twins get Brian Hayes? What the fuck? And they have Jordan Walker. What about this guy? Yeah, no power. God. We traded this guy to them. Yeah, they want to give this dude away. Again, his power against lefties. Louis Frazier was their first round pick. What about Cowser? I don't see why his overall is so high. Guess it's just his speed, defense. Yeah, I know they would do this. They're just dying to trade this guy away for some stuff. Let's go through it this way. There's Fraley. He's 28 years old. We already traded them one pitcher. We traded him Blackburn. God, there's just no potential. None of these guys have decent potential. We could trade for Verdugo easy. Can't make that deal. Benintendi sucks. Eloy can't play defense. Kwan's injured. Do you like FG and get Jordan Walker? Again, another guy that hits lefties better than righties. Torn ACL, he's out. All these guys that are injured, my goodness. Nobody can hit righties either. What is the deal? Can't find anybody that can hit right-handed pitching. We'll trade for Zach Veen, guys. I could probably make that one work. They won't do that deal. Who's on the Pirates? No idea who's playing right field. Evan Carter's in center field. They got Luis Matos. They traded O'Neal Cruz in a deal to get Matos. Look at that outfield. My goodness, they're terrible. Royce Lewis is at short. That's why they got That's why they traded away Key Bryan. They have nobody on this team. This was their first round pick last year. We should trade for Henry Davis. That almost gets the deal done. Can trade him Susac and Howard Russell for Henry Davis. He can play right field. Soderstrom can play first base. That would let us leave Soderstrom in the minors another year. Give us a young replacement at first base. They'll do it for this. That's because they have Indy Rodriguez. They don't mind. Wow, they have nothing. Okay. JJ Bleday, is he their best left fielder now? Pretty close. We can just pile shit on there. Russell and Bleday for Henry Davis. He's 26. Keep Langoliers. We can move Soderstrom to first base. Keep Susac in the minors. They'll throw in Termar Johnson too. They don't need Johnson because they have Miguel Hernandez. Look at all these first basemen. 38 overall. What is he again? He's a B70. He's already right here. He's almost in their rotation. All right. What if we don't give him this guy? What if we give him Carlos Blanco, who's 26 years old, pitching great in AAA, right? Yeah, Mick Abel, Kumar Rocker. Yeah, they need a prospect pitcher. David Cho. Russell. He's at AAA. You don't even have to give him a catcher. At least not that one. That would let us trade Huff off for something else. Keep Susac as a long-term catch prospect. Soderstrom could move to first base. God, he's terrible. Shit, they would do it for, let's see. You give him Huff. That makes him their starting catcher. We lose out on the arm, but we gain years, right? He's younger. And he's actually more expensive, but he's 2 years younger, better potential, better vision. I don't know. Huff's getting better. He's only hitting 217. He's hitting 250, slugging 443. That would make Langoliers a backup, though. It's my daughter. Lede would be their best left fielder. Pretty much. Get Pedlov Grichuk to him. Now they have Carter. Would be nice to get Luis Matos out of him, though. He's 22. Carter. That's what they're doing. They're playing these two guys. One's playing left or right. The other one's playing center field. Mason Wynn on the Cubs. All right, we're going to do this trade right here. All right, Ledmus for Anderson. So we just got a starting pitcher. Edwin Rios, Austin Hayes. They'll trade fucking Devers and Blake Trinan for Kyle Muller. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? We can get Devers for Kyle Muller. I don't care about the salary, man. I don't care. I don't care. What's he making? Yeah, I'm intrigued too because, yeah, that's what he's doing. He's making the Corey Seager contract forever. So 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 years old, all the way through his 35 year. Amazing. Wow. I felt a little bad getting Corey Seager. This would be like highway fucking robbery. Wow. Now it's gone. There it is. Kenley Jansen endeavors. Wow. All right, I'm going to check their pitching and see what they need pitching wise. I might make this deal right here. I might have to throw in a little extra, but Keel Badu I don't like. Yu Chang. Rendon, if you want to take that big ass contract too. That just fucking cracks me up. Please take Devers off our team so that we they'll trade it. Jake Fraley was the other option. Colas is younger. Fraley might be the better immediate guy. Jeez. All right, Colas or Fraley? Colas is right field. He's not even in the major leagues, and he's hitting 208 in the minors. But he's B potential, and he's going up, and he's a left-handed bat. Great arm, so we could put him in right field. All right. And he's 25. And the Reds, Jake Fraley's 28. Great bat. Discipline and contact and clutch and all that's much better. He's got a good arm. He's not great defensively. You could always play him in left field. Yeah, he's always great on base. He's not expensive. Excels at hitting fastballs. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Rocky Top wanted me to do it, so I'll do this one. All right, so we got Fraley for Muller because we replaced Muller with Anderson. Third base, I wanted to trade Peterson to either Toronto or Detroit. And I'll show you why. Let's go to Toronto first. Toronto's in first place, or they were. And this is what they're playing at third base. They have nothing. We could get Teoscar for him. I don't want to do that because Teoscar kills lefties. We need people that can actually hit righties, right? Yeah, let's trade for Vlad. I tried to trade for Alejandro Kirk before. Won't let me do it. He's too good. He's way too good. Doesn't matter what I offer. They won't trade me Kirk. Look, they'll do it for Tiedemann. Tiedemann, he's a lefty, 21 years old. So this is a case where they'd have to give up a prospect for an actual starting major league player, right? This is a trade you would actually see in real life because they're so bad at third base. I mean, they are so bad at third base. He's in AAA, hitting 203. He's in AAA. Who the fuck did they even have playing third base? Merrifield? They need a third baseman. So we could do it for Tiedemann. And that would allow us to trade one of those other pitchers and go get that fucking catcher. Chapman, he left. He is on Seattle. Right there. They must have traded him in the offseason. Yeah, they have nothing at third base. And trying to find a prospect to trade for. I'm not trading for Alec Burleson. As a Cardinal fan, I already know what he is. I'm not trading for him. I don't want Jordan Hicks. If you watched last night's game, you know why I don't want this guy. His walks per 9 are terrible. They would do it for Barrios, but I don't want that contract. Look at this contract. Fuck. He's not worth $20 million. He's not even worth 15. He'll do it for Blake Snell. I'll do it for Tiedemann. So We know we have that trade. So let's go to Detroit because they have Matan is hurt. He's out. He's hitting 247. They don't have anything else. Torkelson. Baez. Now, we can do this. Grungy Pair, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. So we can trade him a starting third baseman and this 18-year-old B potential 60 overall starting pitcher, and they'll give us Riley Green. Feels like I should give up more, doesn't it? Who do they have catching? Rogers. Doesn't it feel like you should give up more than that? Riley Green and Jackson Jobe. Exactly. And we're getting Riley Green, who is an A potential, 23 years old. They're getting an older guy here. And they're getting this guy. I mean, we could give Montoya instead, who's an A. So give him an A for an A, and then Peterson's starting. So that would give us an outfield when Ruiz comes back. We'd have Green, Ruiz, and Fraley, and what's his face? The first baseman I moved. Yeah. He's up in the majors right now. I looked at this earlier. Very good clutch. I mean, his vision isn't great, but he's got great clutch, can play good defense. And he's young. He's 23 years old. And, all right, Montoya and Peterson. We have the possibility of doing this. Oh, go for Ricky. SD Ruiz can play second base. We can always move him to second base. Where his arm doesn't matter as much. And that would leave the other guy in the minors. And we could have Green in center, Fraley and Kirilov in the outfield against righties. Yeah. I'll give him the A prospect. I'm not giving him Flores. You'll take this dude. Done deal. I forgot who that pitcher was. Montoya. You guys ever seen The Princess Bride? So, starting pitching wise. Miller, Urquidy, Padilla, those are in the rotation. Anderson would be in rotation. Fujinami could go to the bullpen if we need to. Casey will go to AAA next year. Blanco's a trade piece now. Yep. All right, he's 26, so let's trade him now before he starts regressing. We're going to trade him with Grichuk if we can. Although we could keep Grichuk, trade him in the offseason. How to get a lot of stubs? Yeah, Inigo Montoya. Stubs without spending money, you have to grind. You got to do team affinities and moments and all that shit. Or you can flip cards, but you get the cards by getting packs, which you get packs by playing all the games and doing all the moments and doing all that stuff on there. All right, so let's say we trade Grichuk. What do we get for this? Devers. Santander. Are you shitting me? Let's take Gunnar Henderson for Grichuk and Blanco. Junior Caminero. That'd be nice to have him. Savali, he's 28. We talked about Savali last year, didn't we? Torkelson. Jordan Walker. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to trade for Jordan Walker. Christian Walker. Volpe. That would solve our shortstop problem, guys. Angels aren't even using them. They got Nito. They have Nito. We could trade him Grichuk and Blanco for Volpe. That's almost like highway robbery, though, right? Let's go look at Volpe's stats. He can hit righties. He's regressing a little because he's not playing. He's hitting 238. Great defense, great speed, great discipline. They're interested in that deal. Why? They have Trout and Kyle Lewis. They have Brian Reynolds and Taylor Ward, he's hurt. Renfroe. They don't need Grichuk. They need Blanco, though. He's a 73 overall. He's already better than the bottom of their rotation. All right, let's think about this. Losing Blanco's no big deal. We got plenty of pitching. Need starting pitcher, first, second, third, and right. All right, first, second, third. Don't need third. Volpe takes care of shortstop, right? We just traded for this guy. So if we put him in the deal. So now we give him a young shortstop to replace Volpe. We give him a starter they need, and we give him an outfielder. It feels like we need to get more out of this deal. Shirt and Apostle. They have Gabriel Moreno. How about Hey, well, Logan O'Hoppe right there. They'll make that deal for Logan O'Hoppe and Anthony Volpe. Wow, wow, wow. You're going to forced to watch a Yankee? Hey, we're going to get Volpe. Do I want to see we're losing a lot in Grichuk. We're giving him a prospect and a pitcher basically for Volpe. So it's O'Hoppe for Grichuk. And I can't do 4 players, right? So if I take him out, what happens if I take him out? Yeah, they want more. They'll do it for Butler. They'll do it for Darren Smith. You can give him fucking JJ Bleday, right? We don't need Bleday anymore. So Blanco and the shortstop and Bleday for Volpe. I want to see what the deal is with Grichuk first. So they would want a little bit more for O'Hoppe. This guy? I don't want to trade him. I traded for him. I want him on the team. He can play all 3 outfield spots and back up at first base, so if I get an injury. Rooker's going to go away in the offseason, so don't worry about him. One of those guys can play right field, too. Whoever's got the better arm can go play right field. So one of these guys can play right field. Do we need both of these guys? What do they have at second base? He'd jump up to their number 2 spot. Pawson would. And then we'd have to trade a catcher. And the reason why they're doing this, because they got Gabriel Moreno from fucking Arizona. All right, I'll do this deal. And then we got to trade a catcher, Huff, off to get something else. All right, making that deal. We have to do this as 2 separate deals because it won't let me trade more than 3 guys at a time. I forgot who the other guy was. Blanco. Who was the other guy we were trading? Oh, it was an outfielder, wasn't it? So Bleday. Yeah, Brian Reynolds. They really don't need Bleday. They can use Lawrence Butler, who has no future with us. So Butler, Blanco, and Arroyo for a Volpe. So they get the shortstop replacement, they get another outfielder to help this position, and they get a 26-year-old starting pitcher. Fuck them, we're doing it. I told you we're gonna trade some shit away today, so. Heston Kjerstad. I'm actually looking for a really good reliever here now. Ryan Presley. What's up, Spect? Doing good, man. We're tearing up this team, man. They'll trade us Lindor and Marte for these two guys. Oh, that's too funny. Strasburg. Oh my gosh. Kumar Rocker. Let's just go find a relief pitcher here. Are there any closers available? We did this before. AJ Puck. Why would they do that trade? Sir Anthony Dominguez, 29. Can be a free agent. We just signed Jackson to a longer deal. Moving the Polo Grounds. That's hilarious. All right, so Dominguez, we just signed him to an extension, but we could move Jackson to a non-closing role. He's just a free agent. We have to re-sign him. Trinan and Jansen. Yeah, Cracker, I had to go get next gen for the upcoming football game, but that then allowed me to make stadiums, and I've got so many stadiums. We can use Fairbanks as our closer. He's 30 years old. He's regressing a little bit. Contract isn't too bad. He's got great numbers across the board, though. It's not stupid expensive. Jason Adams is even cheaper, but he's going to go to arbitration. 46 saves, and they're not even making him the closer now. He's 32. God, look, the Royals closers of 59. Oh my God. That's terrible. All right, so Sir Anthony Dominguez, who's younger, but we have to pay him. Right here. It's 29, B81. He's 30, B82. And he signed for another year, which we could always flip him next year if we're not. Well, they have a catcher. Betancourt and Mejia. They don't need that. All right, let's find who needs a catcher. Let's do that. White Sox need a catcher. Tigers need a catcher. Marlins could use a catcher. Cubs. I think Cubs have Devin Williams as their closer. Padres could use a catcher. What can they get rid of? Tatis. Even if I offered my best pitcher, they wouldn't take it. Even if I offered Rhys Hoskins, Jackson, Ruiz, Floro, there's nothing I can do that would that'd be stupid to get Tatis. All right, let's see. Tate, Coleman, Michael King. Going to arbitration. It's 28. Garrett Crochet. They'll do that. Because they need a catcher. These walks suck. Maraschino Cherry, that dude, he's their closer. Yeah, he's closing for Angels. They have Chad Green and not use him as closer. He's their closer. He's stupid cheap. We've had Brock before. Mark Leiter Jr. is an 80? Jesus. Cardinals have Helsley setting up Duran. All right, Dodgers will give us Graterol. Why would you do that? You have Will Smith and you have these two studs. That makes no sense. They'll trade Karinchak. They need a catcher. They'll do this deal. They don't necessarily need a reliever, but we're giving them a reliever back. But they need a catcher because they don't have. They have this guy. He's young. Get rid of Acevedo. We're going to pay more. He's not old. He's got pop against lefties. So that gets us a young top left-handed reliever, right? Fuck it. All right, what do we got? He's long-term. He can go to first base. We got these two guys. Langeliers can get traded once he gets to be about 28. Okay, there. Santos is our young second baseman. Freeman's our third baseman with Geloff behind him. Volpe's our new starting shortstop. So Hernandez will just stay down in the minors. God, we got all these left fielders. Let's get rid of Blade. See what we can get for right field. 25-65. Hudson Haskin. 18D. 21D. Dylan Dingler. Matthew Barefoot. Avisail Garcia. Starling Marte, salary dump. Alexander Canario, 23C64. Moises Gomez. Where was that guy? Is it the Cubs? Yeah. This guy? Canario. Yeah, he's nothing special. I need to get a right fielder, though. I got to move some guys to the other side. See, Nelson Cruz got released. Barefoot, nothing special. I'm gonna get Connor Capel back. Marcel Urbina. Nope. I knew this was going to take forever. Sorry, guys. I'm already a half hour beyond what I wanted to do. So we're almost done. We're almost done. That's why we didn't play a lot of games today, because this is going to take forever. Yeah. This is like recruiting, right? For NCAA. Except I already know the outcome. I already know it's there. Drew Gilbert. I want this guy back. That's what I want. Let me see if this goes through. Check this out. Where is it? Oh, I was gonna say if I could steal Acuna. That's not gonna work. Let's see. We got third base. We got shortstop. We got second base. We got any first baseman? Decently young first baseman. God, first base is just nothing. Dude, they don't have any more right fielders to offer. They don't want to do that. Fuck. Let's go back and do this again. All right. It's 25. Ornelas and Haskin. So we got the Padres and the Orioles. Hitting 296 in AAA. Speed's not. It's 25. It's 24. Bats lefty. Fuck it. We're going to do it for this. I just want to get Blade off the team. He's redundant. We're never going to use him. Get a little bit younger, a little bit cheaper. Let the Padres deal with him. Who do they have in left field? Soto. They're going to lose Soto. He's going to be a free agent, so these guys can go play left field. There. Clark Elliott's just going to play. We'll have Elliott and Carlisle play right field. Fraley, Laureano, good for now. Volpe is our shortstop. Freeman's our third base with Geloff behind him, but they're the same age. He's better right now. Santos is our long-term second base. Hoskins, we gotta develop a first baseman somewhere. Catcher, we're good, so we could always move Soderstrom to first. I'll let Susac catch. And Soderstrom would play every day in AAA at first base. So we'll probably take care of that in the offseason and just move him to first base. We got a ton of other catchers behind, and he's 24 years old. Yeah, so that's what we'll do is move Soderstrom to first base, but we'll do it next year. Let him keep catching. Deal with that there. Miller, Urquidy, Fujinami, Padilla, Anderson. $2.6. He's not stupid. Let's see what we can get for Fujinami. Man, they really want to trade Jake Berger, don't they? Look at that, Marte and Salo. They really want to get rid of Marte, don't they? Brian De La Cruz, Edmundo Sosa. Third base, Lane Thomas. That wouldn't be the worst trade in the world. Brennan Davis. That's the trade. Cubs want to trade Brennan Davis. Sucks at the major league level. Thomas crushes lefties. Hitting 270. Not making any money. Fujinami's not playing poorly. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's our staff right now. Yeah, we can deal with Fujinami next year. We'll leave him in there. Waldichuk's in the pen. All right. Trades. Anybody else make a trade but us? No. So let's quickly recap. We traded Aledmus Diaz to the Braves for Ian Anderson. Got a 25-year-old starting pitcher. They have plenty of them. They needed a shortstop badly. Trade Muller to the Reds for Jake Fraley. Peterson and Montoya for Riley Green. So we give them a potential pitcher and a third baseman that they sorely needed. Grichuk and a young second baseman to the A's for Logan O'Hoppe, who they no longer need. Traded a young prospect shortstop we just got in a trade previously, plus a 26-year-old starting pitcher who can step into the rotation, and Lawrence Butler for some youth in right field for Volpe. So they traded Patrick Sandoval to the Yankees for Volpe. So that would be Arroyo, Blanco, and Butler for Sandoval. Traded Huff and a reliever we don't need for Garrett Crochet. And they needed a catcher bad. And then we just shipped Lede out for a right fielder. Goddamn dogs, just shut up. All right, I got to wrap this up soon because I need to go to the grocery store and to the vet to pick up some meds for the other dog. All right, so let's sim this date and see if we get any other offers made. 27 on the max. Oh, fuck, I got to fix that. Two catchers at first, second, short, third. You know, too many outfielders. That's the problem. Too many outfielders. Well, he's hurt, so he's not counting. So DH, left and right, center, left and right. God, Got these two guys. He can be our utility guy. Third base, second base, first base, catchers, closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't need 14 pitchers. So he's pitching well. He's pitching well. He's pitching well. Damn. Floro's not pitching well. He's got great attributes, though. Castro's the one that needs to go. Sorry, dude. You're going to AAA. And you have options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Waldachuk. Is going to the pen. All right, we need 2 guys in AAA. We need a starting pitcher. So Gunnar Hoagland's going to AAA. And what do they need? Got that. Got that. There. Third base. Move you to AAA. We need 5 guys in AA. And they're all pitchers. All right. All right, everybody's good. Now I gotta fix my lineup. All right. Nope, that is Volpe. It's not Green. That is Freeman. Elliott becomes Green. You are going to second base. And you, what is it? It's against righties. We're going with Fraley. We'll flip these two. What is he? 62.56. Yeah, leave him there because he he's got power against righties. So all right, so Green is going to come up here and bat third, and the reason why he's batting third is that clutch of 84. This is righties. All right, righties, not him. Castro, Kirilov, Green. I know he doesn't have as much power. Maybe we'll slide him there. Rayleigh, Rooker, Hoskins. He sucks against righty or lefties. He doesn't suck as bad. God, Jesus. Where the hell's Freeman? There we go. And that would be Volpe, right? Okay. Yeah, we're going to play Volpe every day. Don't care. Chuck and Anderson. There we go. Look at those overalls, much better. And we went from having 3 lefties down to 1 lefty. But we may have an additional lefty in there next year if Fujinami goes to the pen or gets traded. When it comes to the minor league one, I'm going to let the computer set it. As soon as we sim through this day, we'll be able to look at our draft picks. Brian Anderson. No. And we win 1-0. Urquidy, 8 shutout innings. Waldachuk gets a win in out of the bullpen. Volpe gets 2 hits. There we go. All right, we're going to sim this game. We'll be done with that. We'll look at our draft picks and call it a day. Okay. Come on, Anderson. First start with Oakland. And we get the win. Acevedo, keep on the DL. 6-5 win. Rooker with a home run. Anderson did not pitch great. He was at Houston, though, so what do you expect? Volpe, another hit. Fraley, 3 hits. Riley Green, 2 hits. That's why you bat Riley Green down in third, because his clutch rating with men on base is off the fucking charts. So. Looking to see if anybody else made trades. Doesn't look like it. Gavin Sheets went to the Mets. Wow. For Ronnie Mauricio. Key Brian Hayes went for Royce Lewis and Marco Rhea. That was that trade. All right, here we go. There we go, boys. There we go. We got a damn near generational player. Look at that. Woo! Rico Bravo. Johnny Bravo. Look at that. He's a 73 overall with 91 potential. And he's a switch hitter. Fuck yes. 70 speed. He's got good defense. He won't play right field. He's going to play left field. That's okay. And That means we can move Ruiz to second base. Play Green in center. We can trade away Rooker and have Fraley DH with another right-handed bat that can hit lefties. And we have Kirilov and like Laureano or somebody else in right field. So we're gonna need a right-handed DH bat. So yes, that's right. We'll deal with the shit for another till we get to. And he doesn't even have to go to the minors, man. He can come straight in. We don't even need to bother putting this guy in the minor leagues. At 73, at 21, he can step in and play. I mean, we could put him in AAA for a little bit to push his stats up, but we don't need to. Look at that. Right off the rip at 21 years old. Johnny Bravo. And Cairo, the pitcher we took with our second pick, is a 93 potential, 61 overall. We got 3A potential guys at the top. Look at this. This guy's only a 59 overall, but he's an A potential, so we can use him to trade with. We can leave him in the minors and just let him go, and we can trade him because his overall is not stupid high, but that A potential will get us a lot of trade. Cardenas was a dude. Remember, I took him because he had low ceiling, high floor, so he's already a 67 at 18 years old. A potential of 79. We could just get this guy and stick him in the pen at some point. We'll put him in the minors, let him pitch there, and make him maybe a bullpen arm. All right, this was that outfielder you guys suggested I take. He's got 89 potential, great speed. That's about it. Can bunt. We just throw him in the minors and let him grow. This guy was another starting pitcher, 74 potential, 63 overall. So once we got down here, we were looking at guys that could get to the majors quicker and help us in the pen. And then we got an 87 overall, 58 overall, 87 potential pitcher in the last fucking round. Home runs per nine is his worst thing. So he's a trade piece, and this guy could be a trade piece. Walks per nine just kill you in this game. So he's 18. We could leave him in the minors for 4 years. Fuck. All right. Let's take that screenshot, guys. Three A's, two B's, two C's. That's a high C. A high B. Wow. Got the dude. He's a switch hitter. That makes it even better. All right. He may start the year in AAA only so that we can get him at bats and let him get hot, progress up, and then bring him up. He's definitely a left fielder. It says right field, but he's definitely a left fielder. So we could put him in the minors and just work on his contact and his power. Discipline's not bad. Vision's not bad. Yeah, you can draft a ton of pitching in this. So what I do with the pitching is it's different than what I started out with. Because I was watching Ant Ortiz and some other guys. And they're like, don't try to discover more players, right? And so I started watching somebody else, and it actually works. So what I do is I find one dude with high efficiency and high starting pitcher, one with high efficiency, high position players. And then the third guy, I just want the highest discovery I can get for the cheapest amount. So if I can find somebody in the low to mid 90s discovery that's like 70, 80,000, I go and get those guys. We'll go back and look at the rest of these. Let me show you this. So this guy's 98 efficiency and he's 98 pitchers. He's 98 efficiency, 98 players. Yeah, pitchers are way overpowered in the draft. So this guy, I picked him up late because I wanted to scout more position players. But if you go down to the bottom, and just look at Discovery, which is the third bar over there, and find somebody that's in the high 90s. Here's a 98 right there. So I would replace that guy with him. All right. So now when I go in, I look at pitchers. And I go through the starting pitchers and I just scan through each guy and I look at their where they're from. And so I'm like, all right, we got international, east, west, central, whatever. And whoever I have the most of, I'll stick this guy right here and I will tell him to scout all the pitchers, all the starting pitchers in that region for 5 weeks. All right. I learned this from Fiend Franchise on YouTube. So it comes straight from this guy, right? Scout all the pitchers in that region for 5 weeks, and you'll get them up to 80%. Then go to the next highest region with starting pitchers, scout them for 5 weeks, and that'll give you 2 full regions of starting pitchers scouted at 80%. And if they're 21, 22, 23, they're going to be 100%, right? 5 weeks will get you all the 18-year-olds up to 80%. Position players kind of do the same thing and try and scout that way, or you can just say, no, I'm going to take this scout and I'm going to find all the individual position players that I am interested in all around the picks and scout those guys individually. And while I'm doing that, this Discovery dude is going to go try and discover international starting pitchers, international relief pitchers, international closers. He's going to scout whatever region, whatever positions you want him to try and possibly find more. You'll find extra pitchers, like 4 a week on international starting pitchers. All right. And when you discover them, they'll go into the queue and they'll get scouted by your scout that's already hitting that position in that region. And that gives you so many goddamn pitchers in the draft. That's why I had so many guys scouted late in the draft at starting pitching, and we could find those prospects. So that's why I was praying we would get the hitter instead of the pitcher, because hitting is so hard to find in this draft. But if you scout your pitchers that way, you'll have at least 2 full regions, 80% scouted. And then after that, you can take that pitcher out of there and have him scout individual pitchers, or go to another region and scout that for 4 weeks. And you'll have starting pitchers up the wazoo. So that's what I've been doing, and that's why we do so well with starting pitchers in the draft, because there's just a ton of them. There's so many of them. So let's go look at the rest of the draft. Look at this. The Mariners took a guy that's a 72 overall, but his potential is 67. He's going to start regressing immediately. Both these guys. Mariners shit the bed on their draft. Palacio, 62 overall. He's, again, all speed and defense, no hitting. Terrible draft. He's all speed. It's going to take forever to develop. Barely a B potential at 67. 52 overall, but he's a 90. 48 overall, 95. They take forever to produce. God, they really shit the bed on that reliever. Got a decent first baseman, but he has no speed and can't field. Not a lot of power either. See what I'm talking about with these hitters? There's just nothing. Even though he's got a good potential, his hitting is in the 30s. It's terrible. Yeah, exactly. So I'll tell you who it was. Let me go find these guys I follow on YouTube. Ant Ortiz was one I started with. The other one that said to not discover anybody was Jacob Reed. But Fiend Franchise, F-I-E-N-D Franchise on YouTube. It's got awesome videos. And he scouts really well. He's who I got that one from, so I'm giving him 1,000% credit. Not something I came up with, but I'm just passing along. That shit definitely works. You can see there's not a whole lot in this draft. That's why I was just dying to get that hitter. There's nothing. There's another overrated guy. Justin Kruger, he went before our pick, so they got a good. He's 75 overall with 90 potential. His control and pitching clutch are his only problems. But 21-year-old A, he went early. Nothing. I think we looked at Cortez. When you, and one thing I learned from the Fiend dude here, I'm gonna give him some props right here. I'm gonna put the link to his video in the chat. Because just watch his video, listen to what he says, take notes, and I guarantee you're gonna get better draft classes. Let me find it. He does Madden stuff too. Definitely watch through some of his videos. You can see some of the classes he's gotten. Draft only. A's. Give me 1 second. Do I have it bookmarked? No, it's on my Discord. Hold on a sec. I put it on Discord. There you go. Go watch that video. Highly suggest watching that multiple times. He also says guys that out of the rip, so say they're like 65 to 99 on both, and you go look at their stuff and they look like they're a generational dude. He said scout them to 100% and then one more week beyond that, because if it looks like the dude's a generational player, your scout's going to say, yeah, he doesn't look so good. And then when he gets to 100%, you're kind of still going to be like, I don't know. And the scouts say he's number one, and MLB says he's number one, but he doesn't really look it. He said scout him an additional week beyond 100%, and that'll show you their real shit. So watch that video because he knows what he's talking about. Not bad. Closer, 72 overall, 83 potential. Overrated catcher. Winston, we had him on the board, 69 overall, 88 potential. Would have been happy to take him. Moranville doesn't look too bad. There's Bravo. Where was that one pitcher? Our outfielder. We got some outfielders that we were looking at too. There you go. Rocky, you were talking about Roosevelt Monroe and having a great name. So great vision, discipline, and clutch. Has no power, so you have to train him on power. A potential switch hitting outfielder. So you got to work on his defense and his power. Hideo Nomo, the outfielder, he was overrated. He was only a 58. There was another guy we were looking at too. Kerry Moranville, can't field, no power. I think we looked at Han at one point, so he was overrated. All right. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, let's save. That was huge. That was we took an hour and a half for that last week of the month, so sorry it took so long, but we're at 4 hours now. I didn't want to be 4 hours, but whatever. We got the fucking dude in the draft we wanted. All right. So we have 48 wins. Next to last in the American League. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys, 5 guys. So yeah, we're going to be in the same boat unless we start losing games. We won't. Maybe we get some luck in the lottery. But we'll see, because we've been improving the team with the trades and shit. So Arkady picked him up, just traded for him. Padilla we brought up, just got Crochet. Hoppy got our shortstop of the future. Brought in Fraley to help out with some on base and bat. Same with Riley. So we're probably not going to lose as many games down the stretch as I expected because we made those trades, but we had to get some sort of our own personal identity because it was pretty much the same team we started with. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Appreciate it, man. We had up over 30 guys at one time organically with no raid. So thank you guys for coming by and hanging out and checking me out. Appreciate it. We got Manny Jones doing MLB. We got Danielle Freak doing MLB. We got Man Cave Hawkeye doing NCAA. Who you guys want to go see? I just rated Manny, so I won't do him. So we'll either do Danielle again or Man Cave. You guys can let me know. And then I'm going to take off because I got to go to the store. So, hey, man, appreciate you guys hanging out, man. You guys don't give me an answer here soon, we'll... Danielle? All right, we'll go see Danielle. All right. When you guys are ready, we'll head on over there. And I'm going to give you the thanks for watching. And I might be back tomorrow. Never know. So be prepared. If I am, it'll probably be after lunchtime. So I can do my workout in the morning. So, all right, guys. You take care. I'll see you guys later.